What's going on, everybody? I'm CaptainRoBear, and this is Bog Stalkers #1, this month's community D&D game. Let's go. Thank you guys for being so patient with us out there in chat. Well, we got everything set up and smoothed out, baby. What's up, Swoley? How you doing, Lockie? Borf, Wicked, Shay, good to see you all. Oh man, I have not done Sunday D&D in forever, but let me tell you the difference. This is well past after I wake up and not at 11:10 in the morning. That was brutal. I don't recommend anyone trying to play D&D in the AM unless you're just out of your mind on an Australian charity stream. That's the only time I suggest it. You need to at least be 12 to 14 deep before you go to bed if you're playing D&D at 10 in the morning. Oh, even OBR's over here to throw some Astinial shade.
Stop that crap.
I'll allow it. I'm a mod. I'll allow it.
Yeah. You better find a new mod, Oscar. I'm not coming by tomorrow.
Guys, thank you so much for coming together on ridiculous notice for a produced show, let alone just playing D&D at a table. You guys are rock stars. I'm so glad that you guys know how to navigate Roll20. And in D&D Beyond, that makes all the difference, man. All the difference. So this week we're gonna be one person down. However, Black Ops is gonna be joining us next week, so you guys all get to break in a rookie next week, which I think is fantastic.
We'll take it easy on them.
So we're going to go around and just do a little round robin between everybody and let them talk about what character they're going to play inside this community game here in a second. But before we start, this show is sponsored by everybody that's at the table, because this is the first time that we're doing a community game that directly supports our D&D partners of Radio Mang, Caustic Phoenix, and Mudcat. Every single penny of this game is going to them for their commitment to telling stories on my channel for the past almost 2 years now. So if you got a glass, let's raise it. This is to our friends and to our friends at the table. Thank you guys for making this happen. While it is a goal of mine for the year, you guys are the ones that are making this happen because of this community. So thank you from the bottom of my heart. This is the coolest thing that I'll have done in 2020. Ooh. That voodoo's good. I can't wait for Higher Plane to be actually on our shelves. See, that's the problem when you're sponsored by Voodoo Ranger. Guys, the real problem is when the beer comes in that's not on the store shelves yet, and you get all this giant craving for Higher Plane in a hazy IPA that's 8.5%, right up my alley. And then I have to wait because I'm in the middle of the country. And that means we get things like a month later. But for everybody else that has it in their market, if you like the heavier side of IPAs and you want to punch, I'm telling you, it will be pound for pound your best dollar spent on an IPA this year. You're not going to find a 6-pack any more affordable than that. It is absolutely delicious. Tropical citrus up front with a nice dank and full body, guys. That's why you should live rangerously, but drink responsibly. Thank you guys, Voodoo Ranger. You guys are awesome sponsors of the show. And always to Roll20 and DnDBeyond.com. You guys are rock stars. Thanks for empowering us in the first place to do all of this wonderful on the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So we're going to start off with experienced journeyman coming back for a second spin from the first community game. Zero, what is up, man? Who you playing this time?
What's up, everybody? I'm playing as Wyman this time. I had to go with the Satyr, you know.
Living that Cheekios life, man. I love it.
I was gonna say, you know, business on top, party on the bottom. You know.
Oh God,
Yeah,
I love it.
you guys are gonna enjoy them. I don't want to give too much away with them, but I'm gonna have fun with them.
Yeah, and you're playing Satyr Bard, right? Is this your first time playing
Bard.
Bard?
I started a Bard with my family game that we just started Saturday. My wife, 2 of my nephews, and my stepson right now all started their first game together. So that's going to be fun.
Let's go. Oh,
So getting a whole family of D&D.
dude, that makes me so happy. I mean, I literally, when I was that age, like we would sit there and we would play Hero Quest and like kind of like auto DM. Like that was the best thing we could do during those cold, like upland South Midwestern nights, was do that. Like I couldn't imagine if I'd actually had like somebody that knew what they were doing to play as a DM. Like where would my D&D life be if I had that opportunity? That's so cool. I'm glad you guys have that in your lives, man. That makes me really happy.
Oh yeah, it's going to be something that I look forward to every Saturday. Just everyone be like, you want to go out? Nah, I'm going to go hang out with my family and go play some D&D. I got plans.
The only thing I can relate that to would be those times when we're like, family's actually gonna play Uno or Monopoly. Like I remember looking forward to those game nights as a kid. I used to play so many board games. This is the closest thing that I have that scratches that itch. So that's,
and then you
that's
get into
awesome,
an argument
man.
when you play Monopoly or Uno with your family.
You know, at least you can start there because you already love / hate each other. So you
Exactly.
you can walk away still having that relationship intact. You know, friends, it might just be over. If they don't have a deep enough connection like blood, you might just not talk for 6 months.
Friends. I don't get it.
Why I don't play Monopoly.
Oh my God, Dev, you're joining the table for the first time, my friend. Welcome.
Thank you. So I'm playing a Dwarven cleric, and I haven't really got a backstory yet, but we'll see what happens.
Oh man, you're playing this like I do all my games. It's just all gonna happen out here. It's gonna be magic. Before you know it, you're gonna have 17 kids like Hister. I just don't forget to show up next week and have me play your character and make awful decisions for you.
I will be here. Don't worry. I don't need those kind of things. Okay.
It's amazing. Dev, I will say, do I need to move your camera a little bit? I can drag you back over in the center of frame, or you might...
move it over just a little bit.
Cool. I can do that. Production things, guys. So, Asteniel coming back to redeem himself from the first community game. What are you playing this week, resident old man of the channel?
I'm playing a Dwarven warrior, or fighter, sorry. Champion. So he's basically a tank and spank.
You know that champion will require you to actually roll a 19 to be able to get there.
How you doing, 19?
Don't channel the omen.
And I bought 2 packs of cards, I bought 10 packs of cards, so if I can't do it on my own, I'm gonna help myself.
Oh, but you know what? I am really glad that you just brought up cards, because you know what's not in here right now? The freaking card overlay.
Oh. Yeah, that comes in handy.
Yeah. Let me go ahead and bring
I
that
am not
sucker in there.
middle-aged. I'm only 25 years old. I just aged poorly. Drugs, don't do drugs, people. Stay off drugs. Don't do them.
Oh
Exhibit
my
A.
God. I'm dead already.
Shout out to all those DARE programs.
Nancy Reagan had it right.
All right, so this is going to be real fun. In the middle of this broadcast, we're just going to hop into another scene collection. You're going to hear us, everybody, but we'll be right back. I have to literally snag the overlay link from like Game of Saving Throws. So let's see how this works. Hey, it's not bad. You can still hear us at least.
Welcome in. I appreciate all the nasty acid comments. Those of you that I can't ban, I will ban. Just to let you guys know that.
That's fine. I'll just unban them. It's okay. You guys are good.
Yo, it wouldn't be a true production if I didn't forget something vital to the. Perfect.
I used all my magic item cards the other night.
Oh,
Don't mind me. I get the late night jerky.
dude, do you have more of the Southern barbecue?
No, this is just mild.
Oh, dude, that Southern barbecue's so good. I'm still in debt. I'm in jerky debt from Fort.
I'll get you some more.
Thank you. All right. So we're gonna bring in a real professional browser source here, so we can see the cards come in. All thanks to lovely Mix It Up. Man, some of you guys remember our transition between Mixer and here when we were having to drag and drop things from Mixer chat. That was dark days, man. Dark days.
Oh, Mixer.
Oh, Mixer. What could
Really
have
nice
been?
cards here.
All right.
I, for one, don't miss it.
No, there's no love lost. There's only $11,000 lost. Hey, nothing like your employer going, we're rich enough to where we're just going to commit a felony. Try us.
Right.
Oh my God. Let's see here. We're going to go to redemptions. We're going to go ahead and test a card and make sure it's all working. As usual, I'm probably going to rob somebody of their 20. Oh, sweet. Somebody else is doing it for me already. Dun, dun, dun. All right.
Well, no, you're supposed to give that to me. That was a 4 anyways, as a typical general rule.
That's me trying to get myself a good magic item right off the bat.
Dun, dun, dun. All right, sweet. We'll enlarge that just a little bit more. Now we're going to be cooking with grease, dude. Let's go. Perfect. We'll lock that into place. Backing out. All right, let's go. Razi is coming back with the same character, the only character to come back in canon from the first game.
Not sure how
Back,
that's...
Brayden. I hate that guy though.
I guess he was a decent mentor. He did what he was supposed to. But yeah, no, Razius the Lock is back, and with it, just as many void chickens as before. Should we run ourselves into that pinch and need a sudden nuke, I can just do my usual.
Don't even act like it's a question. Don't even act like it's a question where there's a comeback. It would feel impossible not to run fan service and call it, like, whether it was even RP or not. Like, I believe the chickens are going to come out at some point in time.
Yeah. It's just a matter of time at this point. But as far as the lore goes, I mean, yeah, he jumped into the portal at the end of the last encounter after everything was said and done. And I guess since then, he's just been kind of traveling the roads since whatever happened with the Black Clovers, and found himself another odd job to go take care of.
Couple levels in between. I'll be excited if you allude to a little bit what happened, and probably not necessarily anytime soon, but maybe inside this 3-story arc, we'll get to find out a little bit else that may have happened in between that time.
You know what? If it gets role played, or if not, either way, for sure.
I dig it.
I can always work on the story in the meantime. Tuesdays, Wednesdays are my days off, so.
Hell yeah. 40! First time at the table, man.
It is.
Welcome.
I'm honored to be here. It is a once in a lifetime.
I love it, man. What are you gonna play? What are you gonna roll with us tonight?
My character is Serenadia, and she is a wood elf rogue.
Nice.
And her subclass is Soul Knife, if anybody knows what that means.
I'll be honest, I haven't looked at the Unearthed Arcana Soul Knife. Give us a little background on Soul Knife. This will be the first time getting to see it in action, play tested.
So Soul Knife, basically, you're a ranged psychic rogue. When they revamped all the psychic subclasses, like I guess Fighter has a new one, or they revamped it. They revamped Rogue's psychic subclass. I think Sorceress has one. But basically, I create psychic blades at will, and that's my weapons. And they're actually ranged finesse weapons, so they get sneak attack.
That's cool.
Nice.
So I need to get like, do you move them around like spectral, like spiritual weapon?
If you hit, no. As soon as they hit, they disappear, and there's no like physical damage. It's all mental damage, psychic damage.
Yeah. So it's guaranteeing you sneak attack whenever you use it the first time.
Well, you still have to have the advantage.
Okay, you still have to have advantage before. It's not letting you actually make it be the individual flank. Okay, got you.
No, you still have to have the like a party member within 5 feet.
Yeah, within 5 feet. Okay, I was like, the up in my
It still has a 60-foot range, and it's short sword damage.
Short sword? They give you short sword damage on it too?
Yeah, a D6, and then if you can use your offhand as a bonus action for basically a dagger damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty gross.
That's cool. I'm excited about that. I'm probably gonna make like 20 of those to take on Gry, because I have to at this point. Like later on, like you gotta let Gry have his time and be the badass in Neon Regimes. But at some point, I'm like, I'm gonna need like a horde of psychic warriors to put some balancing in on this.
Fighter has a pretty good psychic one. I was looking at that when I was again between races and classes. Mr. Indecisive, but yeah, it all seems really pretty cool. It's basically Psylocke, if you want to think of a actual character.
Righteous. I love it. I'm going to be playing a ranger for the first time I think this is my first on-screen ranger. Yeah, so I get to play the Huntsman Bronson, which all that I really set out to at the beginning of this was I need maximum chest hair. And I immediately knew which magic card that I was going to go to.
You did not disappoint.
Yeah, so I'm pretty excited to get to play a support ranger. And normally I make things very, very, very minimal on my side as far as what I'm going to do, but I kind of have all tools for this because who knows how it's going to shake out. So I'm super excited, man. Thank you guys once again. This whole opportunity in game is because of your support of us. This wouldn't be happening without you. It's truly the community game. I'm so happy for you guys to be at the table for this first round of this style. As I've said before, we're going to continue to do this each month, and we're going to rotate in between themes. We're already going to post up what the next community game will be, so I actually give people time to think about this and get themselves ready. So we're already going to be talking about next month's community game this month. So we're going to be going in between canons of both styles. So next month is going to be Neon Regimes, which is going to be really cool. It's going to give people an opportunity to hop into Cyberpunk D&D for the first time, which I know a ton of people have never done because there hasn't been openly supported 5e systems that are really popular out there that a lot of folks know. As you know, we just kind of homebrew everything together. We run a bunch of stuff from Carbon. We take some stuff from Cyberpunk Red. Whatever I think is fun and looks cool, we kind of do. So I'm excited to give people an opportunity to play within that universe because that's what it's all about. Doesn't matter what system. That's why we play 5e, because it's easy. We can bring everybody to the table and it's easy to learn, and we love the D20 system because it gives the epic and hilarious and awesome moments. No matter how Billy Badass your character is, it allows the dice to help tell the story as well. But just being in that, the different music, all of it, that atmosphere, I'm excited to bring somebody else along and let them experience that, because I just know a lot of folks haven't had that. So pumped for it. But we need to dive in. This clock's ticking.
Just saying, these card rolls are pretty low.
Yeah, they're low tonight.
Hey,
I apparently had a card that I never used.
did you roll like for
No,
namesake when he bust out a pickle the other day? One of the uncraftables now?
Shady apparently gave me a card during Black Clovers.
You have an unused one from Clovers. Let's
Yeah.
go. Let's go.
I don't remember which one it is.
Damn.
Nice. I dig it, man. I'm glad you're able to use that bad boy. Just to let you guys know, if you get item cards, let me know as quick as possible, and I will try to work it in wherever we're at. I don't care if we're kicking over a stump. I want to try and get you something cool as quick as possible. It'll be a little bit different than what we do normally in the game, where I wait for like a spot that makes sense. You know, we only got 3 episodes here, so if you get a freaking magic item H or I or even an A, doesn't matter. I'm ready to roll on it, and let's go. So, for the audience, this campaign, Bog Stalkers, is going to be set inside the Feywild. We have a group of adventurers that have signed up with the BS company, Bog Stalkers, taking a job which is coveted because of the Fey pay. And if you think about the Feywild, it's not much different than taking a crazy military contract. No taxation. You work in the Fey, 100% of that money is going inside your pocket. Plus, think of a job that you could take on the side that possibly wouldn't interfere with your own timeline on the material plane. Whether it was 4 days or 4 years worth of pay, you come back, hopefully, not far from the timeline of which you entered. However, it's important to go with someone who's experienced. And those jobs are coveted. That's why our adventurers are starting out at level 8. They have seen action before. They have resumes. Picking up at a campfire inside of a very, very familiar Fey swamp. I don't know if you'll recognize it if you've seen or been watching Game of Saving Throws, but we have ourselves a tent pitched up convenient for us next to an old fallen down tree, as Bronson finishes up attaching the last pieces that lean to, as we have now been in the same swamp for 2 weeks, endlessly circling, as you've been brought on a job with Bronson to secure some venom from a certain creature. However, when it comes to the Fae, navigating isn't always easy. As those that have watched Game of Saving Throws, Cheekios at one point in time was stuck for 80 plus years in an area of the Fae before he was able to get out. Now 2 weeks in, seemingly in an endless loop, is where we find our adventurers. Setting up camp, a little frustrated, but nonetheless, with a full pot of cream of mushroom soup in the Dutch oven for the 14th day in a row. Now, I know what you're all thinking. Old Huntsman Bronson doesn't know what he's doing. But this is not the case. This sometimes happens in the Fae. The fairies and the creatures here will get to you. Like I said, there's no determination on when this job will end. This is what you signed up for. Now, I know nobody wants to sit here and eat cream of mushroom soup for another 14 days. But if that's what it takes before we get out, that's what we'll do. We need to start thinking outside the box. We've gone every direction now, followed every trail. We're obviously held here but from some other means. Gotta start thinking critically about this. Now, I know not everybody was brought on here to be a brain trust. But Wyman, you got this in your blood. You need to reach in deep. It's not your first rodeo in the Fae. I want to lean on
This is
you.
my first rodeo. I love it here. What are you talking about? 14 days? The Fae is where I live.
Maybe
You
you
like it. I'm not happy.
If I have to smell dwarves for 2 more weeks.
Hey. I don't smell that bad. I take a shower every now and then, or a bath in the river.
As you all stare down to the bog. It's down below. As a smaller version of one of those slugs slurps on by and goes further down, traveling with at least a higher current than when the adventurers on Game of Saving Throws were here.
See? Right there. That's good
See,
eating.
Hey, it's
Doggo
moving.
slug.
It's moving.
Yeah, you haven't lived till you ate Doggo slug.
No doubt that slug slime burns it right off of you.
It's honestly better than bacon. So much bacon.
Y'all need to embrace the Fae.
Kind of hard to embrace it when all you smell is dwarf.
Mushroom soup for 14 days. Mushroom soup and no ale. That is not living. That is hell. There's no. No. This was not what I signed up for.
Hold on. You never asked for the L. I have my brewer's kit. You could have said something earlier.
What's bro? Smells.
Boys. And ladies. Sorry, Serenadia. You're just gonna have to, endure the work smell. It's part of the job. As I druid craft a couple of lilacs. Just kind of let it waft a little bit of the funk around the campfire. It's kind of like a half-burnt Yankee candle with this group.
Wyman's gonna smell himself. I think it smells fine.
It's the door's fault that the only thing we can cook in is a Dutch oven.
Well, Ragnan, maybe you want to go out and get us some protein. Think about that.
Stalkers half goat.
So I couldn't. You're a little muffled in your own beard, Ragnan. What'd you say?
It's half goat. We eat it from the waist down.
Look at it.
So you think you can eat me, huh? I'm pretty sure I could convince everyone else to eat you before they eat me. I'm actually important.
Leave it to the
Sing
dwarf
songs.
to try to eat the leanest, stringiest piece of meat that he can find. Think there's any marbling in them legs anymore? Like eating bear.
Could I make a check to see if I have any bacon left on me?
You did have some serious bacon. At this, you know what? Go for it. You have the magical means.
Okay.
I'm gonna have you roll survival. Because, let's see if you can actually keep bacon from level 5 to level 8. That's a lot.
Bad bacon would be a constitution check, right? I'll take bad bacon over freaking mushroom soup.
I mean, bacon and mushroom soup is clutch, so.
Oh,
That's an 18.
You indeed have some of that Waterdeep bacon.
If it'll get you to calm down, Ragnan, here, just take the bacon. Just take it out of my sight. I'm done with it. I'll take the mushroom soup.
I'm going to award you a bag of colding, Erasius. You currently have a small bag of colding where you can store at temperature, where you actually have some fresh cured bacon that you pull out on day 14. Ample enough to fill up the pot. Bronson just looks back at you. Day 14. On day 14, you show us you have a bag of colding.
Hey, in his defense, we never asked.
Weird stuff happens when you get stuck in a void for however long that was.
I don't know whether to call him cheeky or whether to call him
Day 14, you're holding out on bacon?
Before Ragnan gets a chance to eat the bacon, Wyman wants to see if he can steal it from him because he said about eating them.
Give a sleight of hand as they're getting ready, like prep. We've had a second skillet up over there, getting it all procured.
That is a 16.
Give me a dexterity check, Ragnan.
Dexterity check.
Roll that d20. What's your modifier?
10.
10? What was your modifier, Wyman?
6.
Plus 6?
So 16. Yeah, 16.
So just before, as Ragnan turns around with some makeshift barbecue tools, like right before he's about to rip these pieces up and add the drippings and the bacon back in, you just snag one of those big blades of grass that are out there and just unhook that skillet and snag it. Ragnan, you turn around. It's no skillet, no bacon.
Yep, I got a item C.
Yes.
As I'm chewing the bacon, got a problem?
Drink it so I know this was there. It was there. There was bacon for me. What the I hate this place. It plays tricks with your minds. We've been here for too long. We need some action.
You know,
I swore to God there was bacon. I even could smell the bacon. I could taste the bacon, but it's not there.
It tasted pretty good.
You can individually roll whether you've seen this or not, or you can play along with the game. Bronson's totally seen this with his passive.
I'll roll a check on that.
Definitely saw that with my passive.
I'm sitting next to them, so at this point, I'm just kind of giggling to myself and eating the soup.
I'm just gonna sit back and chuckle a little bit.
Oh,
A dirty 20. I think I saw it.
Yeah. Old Man Ragnan's the only guy that's on the outs on this. Razius, whenever you're moving stuff around on your table, make sure to mute yourself.
oh, yep.
8 on a D10, Cap.
All right. So we're going to rule this as an item that you've had on you already,
Okay.
because it makes it super easy that way. And I just rolled a 7. You have oil of etherealness. Beads of cloudy gray oil from an outside container that evaporate quickly. Oil can cover a medium or small creature, along with the equipment it's wearing and carrying. Oil takes about 10 minutes to apply, but the creature does get etherealness for an hour.
Ooh.
So you step into the regions of the ethereal plane. Oh my God. You just got acid. This is what this is. You found a way to trip harder inside of the face somehow. So you got some contraband, okay?
I don't need the pipe to smoke.
You just put the lotion on the skin.
So, Bronson, what do you think we should do next? And before we do, never told you, but that's some pretty prestigious chest hair. My kinsfolk, we rate manliness off of how hairy their legs are. You need to meet my cousin sometime. He's somewhat of a cheeky fellow.
I haven't got myself drunk enough to favor a goat woman yet. But you give me one more day of cream of mushroom soup, I might just. Thank you. As he rubs in, and you could get a little waft of Jack Palance, definitely some strong brute vibes, as he strokes his disgusting mudcat mustache.
I'm just gonna throw up in my mouth a little.
It's the in the air. It's like your mom when she would rub Vicks mentholatum on you that you didn't want. It's just unnecessarily thick and humid all up in your business when you get a little close to him. Wyman, Dr. Totemus sent us out here to get venom. We're gonna find that snake. But I'm gonna need you to get us out of this loop, okay? We obviously can't walk our way out. We got some fairy business going on. So whatever this is, we need to start looking for some signs, because we can't just march our way. We've done it over and over and came back to the same spot. You're the one that's got the strongest connection. I spent a lot of time here. I know what you people can do here. Give us a sign. Find anything. Won't care, but after we get done eating, we need to search this place and look for clues.
Huh? I think I could do something. I just need to know a spot that'd be good to look in. We have been camped in the same spot for a while.
Why don't we start looking around when we get done with supper?
While y'all are talking, I'm gonna move around and keep walking.
What bacon are you talking about?
Jesus, Ragnar, look at it sitting right over there. Some shit never
I don't see any
changes.
damn bacon.
He took it when you spun around. It's sitting right over there in the skillet. Crumble it up some. Use your big old nostrils to find it.
He goes up and looks in the skillet. And the skillet's empty. Why are you playing games with my heart?
I'm gonna walk away carrying a piece of bacon in my hand and just bite off a piece and just keep walking and chuckle.
Everybody's doubled up.
I'm gonna give him my bacon because I'm nice. Here,
Y'all don't know how to have fun.
and I'm gonna start walking away, just help investigate.
See, Ragnar, that's the way you need to start thinking when we're in the Fae. It's not a practical place. It's where you least expect it.
You never find what you're looking for, if that's what you're looking for. You have to look what you're not looking for to find it.
Just hearing those words from Wyman, I pull out my flask and take a pull. Bronson understands just how ridiculous this may be.
I did an investigation, by the way.
What are you investigating, Deb?
I'm looking over here in this area to the top right by this tree just to see what I can see. And that's a +3 on it, so it's a 21.
21.
Just investigating the area. I've been walking around the camp just investigating as I go.
Yep. So just a reminder on everybody, I'm going to ask you on an investigation check. I'm going to ask you in particular what you're looking at. If you're generalizing and just kind of looking at a spread, I'll have you roll perception.
Okay.
Man, this tree is old. But it has been wrecked and waterlogged, just overrun by this bog. Mushrooms all over it. We've been picking them easily and eating them over the course of the weeks. You've looked around. There's no markings in particular on this tree. It looks like it naturally fell over. Doesn't look like anything clandestine has certainly happened here.
Now, would my passive perception catch anything? It's a 17.
17. There's a lot of nooks and crannies around here. Tall mushrooms. Crazy stumps. Lots of nook and crannies to investigate. Lots of nook and crannies to investigate.
Are you done looking at that dead tree? I'm just gonna kind of move over this way. I'll investigate this little nook over here if I can. So it's oof.
As you
16?
look over at this set of mushrooms, walk up to it, and it's a tall one. You can't help but notice that there looks like a section of almost birthmarks, or moles on what would be a human, but in particular blots of patterns that looks undeniably like a hawk. It first you think it's just pattern recognition, like you're looking at a set of clouds that you see something familiar in. But you know, you're pretty damn sure that
Sorry.
this is on purpose.
Hey, over here. Look at these markings. Yell out to anybody that can hear me.
Bronson will make his way over. What'd you find there?
Found some markings. It seems all too coincidental that they're just natural. This one looks like to be in the shape of a hawk. Maybe we gotta get a bird's eye view.
Having heard that, Wyman's gonna walk over. This can help. Sometimes there's magical barriers, and it can keep you from finding stuff. Let's make it where it's back on the regular plane for it, shall we? And he is going to cast Tiny Hut over Razia so no magic can change his thoughts, and he can investigate normally.
That's Serenadia.
Yeah, that's Serenadia. That's me.
Serenadia. My bad.
It's okay.
Good.
Don't let it happen again, though.
As a small satyr-like structure, just describe what your satyr clubhouse kind of looks like as it's built up around now, as if you'd almost made a tree house on the side of this mushroom. What's it like inside there?
Oh, it's full of libations, and there's actually music going on. It's dimly lit from the outside. It's almost opaque, and it's hard for people to look on the inside, but you could tell that it's calming with the music. He is a bard after all, so he's just in there, and some of the music is even playing by itself. You see a lute in the corner. You see a flute over there. You see some bagpipes, and it's just gentle, and it's keeping all other magics out. It's his little piece of heaven.
So the minute this hut goes up, that image of that hawk fades and disappears.
Well, there's your answer right there. The image is magical itself.
Bronson walking up into this new tree house that you've created immediately goes over to pour himself an ale when he finds one way that can dispense it. Hey, Ragnan, get your empty bacon eating ass over here. Some ale in the clubhouse, boys.
Hope you guys enjoy it. I've been making this thing for about 30 years.
Runs over and pours. Oh my god! Oh, I needed this. I needed this. Oh.
I bet you can't drink the whole thing without stopping.
Really? Drinking games and we're stuck here?
How big is this thing he's talking about?
You understand
ya.
the contract. No time limit. I promise you I can get you back in time. Back in the material plane. You signed up for Fey Pay, and that's what you get.
You're in my world.
Should be having you be the tour guide.
Nah, I'm not responsible enough.
You see
Big
me
facts
emptying
on
out my
that.
water skin and filling up with ale instead? That's what I'm talking about.
I get a little inspired by you doing that, and go ahead and fill up a spare one for me. Thinking I'm gonna need it with this 1,000-piece puzzle we're working on right now. So we've established that we got some markings here that are magical, as I suspected. Typical face shit.
What's that supposed to mean?
We got some sort of a riddle going on here, Wyman. Is it what we got? We gotta find out what the hell this hawk means. No doubt we'll probably end up having to shut this thing down, or who knows, maybe we gotta make 1,000 damn huts.
Was the hawk facing a certain direction?
Technically, the hawk would have been on that mushroom facing like southeastern.
Okay.
Like it was flying southeastern.
Can I use a perception check on this like little stumpy area over here? I'll start investigating this corner.
There you
Where
are.
my character's at.
I'm gonna move down towards him, actually.
The party's over here, guys. Where are you going? Everyone's such in a rush in the material plane. I don't get it.
You and Bruno need to get stuck in a cab at some point in time. Hey.
Well, that's a 9. Glad I got that out of the way.
I mean, that's a big stump. Like, that's a real shit kicker right there. There's a reason why that thing has been left where it's at. I mean, it is massive, but you're not able to find anything in particular of meaning around it.
Okay.
I'll go ahead and do a perception from where I'm at right now for this general area.
Go for it, Dev.
Hold on. That's a +7.
There's also a big stump that you see Erasmus looking at. I mean,
I would like to use my passive perception, please.
There's some hefty sized shrooms over here as well. The stump looks old. It's got some mushrooms covering it as well. Long, flat, big old dinner plate looking ones.
Hey, Serenadian.
Fey tree
Yeah.
nipples.
You're the one that found the first symbol.
Mm-hmm.
You make me think of a song. And I cast Bardic Inspiration on you because you inspired me that you're the one that can find stuff.
I appreciate that. So I'll walk up this direction. If I can do a perception check, I guess, so I can search this general area. Let's see, my perception.
And that's a D8 on that Bardic Inspiration.
I appreciate it.
You said the hawk was facing southeast?
That is a 19.
19 on perception or investigation.
Perception.
And you can see there's a lot of strange spots over here too. And key in on them. Find more emblems. Undeniably that look like hawks. This whole patch of shrooms has that look.
They're all facing the same direction, southeast.
Can I do a nature check over here in the southeast corner from the camp?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. 14.
Well, you don't know exactly what kind of mushrooms these are, as they've been twisted and torted like the Fae. They have portobello-like texture and have been quite delicious. The minute you've been inspecting one of these larger ones, you two come across familiar patterns at first. You want to roll an investigation check to look kind of further? You may.
Get out of here, you doofy 9! Oh. Yeah, it's a 9.
You didn't roll on D20, so go for it again.
Oh. Okay. That's a 7.
You know, I don't know if you've ever done this, Erasius, but have you ever had one too many and walked into a real art museum before?
Yeah.
Yeah. And you know, you're just trying to make stuff work. It's looking really abstract, and you don't know whether it's your own body that's making everything look like Starry Night, or whether the Fae is contorting this at this point. Nothing's making sense here. It's like Rorschach's mask. It's just evolving. You're just not able to figure out a particular pattern at the moment. But you know there's something to it. You know it. You feel it.
I found something very strange over here in this corner. Very, very strange. I don't know if it's just me, but this place is getting very
Strange.
wobbly,
See this.
wibbly, and wobbly.
And Wyman
God,
comes over to look at it himself.
I'm gonna have to look away for a second just to make sure, just in case, so that way my vision doesn't get.
It piques Bronson's attention. Looks
I found
over at
more
Ragnan.
Hawk symbols.
If the warlock says it's fucking weird, it's weird. So he fills up his glass and makes his way down.
Wyman wants to perceive if there's anything out of place in this area with the Fae.
Go ahead, roll that perception. Anybody else doing anything over here? You investigating?
I'll investigate I guess, whatever he was looking at.
Mm-hmm.
That is a 25.
Same pattern of a large grouping of mushrooms with odd splotches on them. Looks very similar to up in the corner.
Or more hawks.
Didn't we say the hawk was pointing this direction?
Since
I'm gonna go ahead and make a perception down here. And the area around here.
Mm-hmm. Symbols certainly look like they are something, but you're just not able to. Oh yeah, like you can tell there's a symbol in here. It's gonna take an investigation check for you to sort it out. But there's 100% something different going on here than up to the northeast. Something here in the southeastern corner.
And then that's a +3, so
9.
9.
You're having as much trouble as Erasius down here. It can't quite decipher what this is, what it looks like to you.
No such luck. I'll try my luck.
You guys over here trying to figure something out? I know you can do it.
Tease.
It's better than a.
You just have to try harder.
That's the tease, man.
No, 9.
Can I use my persuasion to help Erasius with his investigation?
Absolutely. You can use the help action. Did you point out the odds and end places to look that wouldn't normally be as you kind of cock your head up sideways? You know, sometimes you got to look at this from a different angle.
You guys have got to remember, we're in the Fae. This isn't material plane. Remember how I said you
I'm
never
gonna
find
make
what you're
another
looking for?
investigation check if you're looking for it. I'm gonna make an investigation check, but at the same time, I'm like trying to look away.
All right, roll with advantage for that help action.
Okay. 11 with advantage.
Now you get to roll another die. Roll another d20.
Come on. 14.
14.
If only I could give you my bardic inspiration.
I'm gonna move over here and do the investigation again.
Just hitting the DC at 14.
Oh.
Upside down where Erasius is. You notice, now that you've turned upside down, you can see foxes. All running southwesterly. And it's upside down foxes all the way across.
Southwest.
This direction?
West will be this direction over here, yeah.
Where'd you guys move at? You guys are investigating where on this map? Okay, yeah, you're all the way down over here. Down in this corner. It's funny that it's like the one corner of the map that doesn't have like a giant shroom connected to it, but we're gonna say that there is. You know, we'll go ahead and we'll just move you guys up over here. We'll say that it's pointing more like right here. This is where we got an actual shroom, right? All right.
Okay.
Right there. Okay.
Yeah. What was your roll on that?
I don't think anybody rolled investigation yet.
Not yet.
But I will. I mean, I can.
Why is it going auto rolls again?
Some people, it likes to turn that back on. I don't understand why.
It keeps turning it back on. That's a investigation, a 12.
12. It's more algebra up there. Just
Oh.
I like his better than mine.
Yeah, I rolled my 5 investigation.
let's go with a DC 16. This time you're able to make out bears. All pointing northwesterly.
I feel like we're going in a circle.
Yep. That's what I'm feeling like we're doing too.
We've certainly done that for the better part of 2 weeks, but at least we know why now.
Faye.
Let's check the tree.
We investigated the tree earlier.
I investigated the front of the tree, not the
I
back
want
side
to
of the tree.
investigate the roots or where it got uprooted.
So right about here.
Okay.
I'm actually gonna jump on top of it, climb up with my short legs.
Oh, that
walk up
almost nat 20.
That is a 17.
17 to
Investigate the uprooted part of the tree.
all right. Dev, what's your athletics check on getting up on that tree?
Probably crap, but let's see. +1. A 10.
10? Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like me when I'm out in a winery and it's one of those bohemian places. I've had a bottle and a half, so I go, yeah, I'm gonna go climb that tree over there, and I take my Berks off. I mean, I get there, but it takes the better part of 10-15 minutes to get up on that log.
You know.
You immediately look down and you're like, oh my God, I'm probably gonna bust my ass when I get down from this thing, but you're able to get up there. Wyman, you're looking at this root structure down here. One thing you can tell is there's symmetry. Everything came up at the same time. When this thing fell, it right ripped. But there's no signs of any kind of markings of any kind of symbols. Find a lot of bugs down there. Your pick of the grubs. I don't know if you have any kind of background in fishing, but right now, definitely 6 to midnight if you were looking for bait.
Hey guys, look, fey bugs. Wyman picks one up and eats it.
I need you to roll me a Constitution saving throw on that fey bug.
Oh man.
Where are the exits for the various paths around us?
16.
16? Your right ring finger swells to the size of a hot dog.
Wow, that's cool.
No given reason, but it's going to be like that for the next 10 to 15 minutes. And it's like your heartbeat has now gone to your finger. It's not necessarily painful, but it's awkward as shit.
Guys, I can hit people with my finger. Thanks, bud.
I didn't think about the repercussions and the things you would do with it. You immediately get the Radio Mang Award.
I want to investigate this corner.
I'm gonna attempt to walk down this tree without falling on my ass.
Go ahead and give me a acrobatics check to see how well you can get down that bad boy.
Fall on my ass.
you know when a dog starts wiping its ass, it's pulling. That's what you kind of look like. You pull your butt forward, just getting a good rub down, bark in armor.
Just scooting down.
Splinters. Ooh, those splinters.
You take a good chunk of the bark off with your plate mail ass as you go down this bad boy. And you eat shit. You try to tuck and roll into a 3-point, but you definitely go end over end a couple of times.
Nobody saw shit.
All I hear is a loud thud behind me.
Go ahead and roll me an investigation on this this mushroom over here. Oh! Serenade, you can't do wrong. What's your total?
That is a... Hold on, it was still rolling on my screen. That's a... If that's a 17, it should be a 23.
23 with a DC 18. Look. More blotches. Very difficult to read this time. But without a doubt, you're able to piece together butterflies flying towards the northeast.
Yeah, you're right. We're going in circles.
Just
Butterflies
because you're
going...
doing the same thing over and over in the Fae doesn't mean it's wrong. As he walks up stirring his drink with his hot dog finger.
Cap, are there any strange constellations out in the sky right now?
You guys are on the gloaming court side of things, so there's a full night sky where we're at. Go ahead and roll an investigation check.
Oh God, that's an 8.
8, and I see you trying to look up, and I see you struggling to look. I'm piecing it together in my head. That's a good idea right there. Orosius. Ragnan, get your drunk ass over here. Let's get this campfire out. We need to kill the light pollution over here.
I refill my wine still one more time.
As you haven't left, you've been over at the mini bar, which is a good idea. Everybody knows, let the majority take care of this. If I was with this group, I would undoubtedly still be with you over there as well.
At this point, what I do is basically whip it out and just put the fire out with my very full bladder.
Oh, jeez.
I was actually thinking of the same idea.
As I see Faerun's not quite as triumphant as America's.
It's not Caps.
No.
As Wyman sees this, he's like, "Wow, is everything in the material plane small like that?"
Jokes already.
This Bronson
The tool was the skill with using it. A dagger in the right hand kills just as well as a longsword.
Nice lunch, Pringles can. As I give you a pat on the back.
That one of smoked sausages.
And begin to fold camp up as I got a good feeling. I don't think we're gonna have to spend the night here, boys.
Just like it's bad that we can't go back and just stay there. One more night with the nice, full ale keg.
Oh, trust me, if we're gonna get an ounce of sleep, it's gonna be in there, not out here. Which, by the way, Wyman, you could have said something about having that kind of magic. I don't know, 13 days ago.
You didn't ask.
You would think I would know these things by now. After we get the campfire put out, you guys have advantage on looking up at the stars.
I'll roll an investigation. Seems my rolls are pretty hot, so I'll try. It's a 19. We'll see what the next one is. Well, we'll go with the 19.
19. You're able to spot in order that bear next to the fox. Reading like you would script, you instinctually have found a pattern of the bear to the fox. Hard to make out the rest, but you have found these two constellations.
Bear was southwest.
Bear was north.
No, that was butterflies. Butterflies was top left.
I will not tell you.
Hawk was northeast.
Guys, Guys, bear was in the southwest, butterfly was in the northwest, bird was in the northeast, and the fox was in the southeast. God, why do I have to be the smart one around here?
The foxes were going
Said I was smart.
The bear was going north.
That's a single animal we can eat for days. I don't know what you people are talking about.
Anyone else looking to the sky?
I will do it from the bear. Because this is where the bear was at right here, right?
Yes, that is correct.
Okay. I'll do an investigation right there, from there. You said this was with advantage?
With advantage, that is correct.
Garbage. 10.
Disappear? Okay, no, there you are. There you are. I just couldn't pick you up there for a second. 10. You look up and you saw where Serenadia has pointed out the bear pointing to the fox. But you can't make out what is next.
I'll give it a shot.
I feel like Omen right now.
Oh!
Look at those rolls.
22 or 23. So I'll take the 20. Yeah, 23. I'll take the
23. With hitting the DC of 20 and 22
Nice.
for the next pieces. Razius, you can see the bear pointing to the fox, which points to the butterfly, and then the hawk. Dev, as you put your hand up on the shroom, slowly it begins to glow, lighting up as you press into it. But backing off, it slowly fades.
So I think everybody needs to pick an animal or pick a symbol, and we will push them at the same time in the proper order.
So
Yeah,
bear-
I think
bear,
the order
fox,
of the where they're
butterfly,
pointing
hawk.
sounds best.
Bear, fox, butterfly, hawk.
Correct.
I got butterfly
Fox.
up here.
I've got fox.
I guess I got bird boy.
Who's got bear?
I've got bear.
Gotcha.
So I'll go ahead and push on the bear and hold it.
Yeah,
Hold the pressure on it.
To see if they have any idea what's going on right now, because I'm still back there drinking again. Once the fire was out, I went back to the.
So, this will be done with timing since you're so far away. This will be done with sleight of hand. Ability checks to make sure you guys tag this sequentially. Who wants to
Okay.
lead off?
Somebody definitely needs to come do this besides me right now, because my rolls are crap tonight.
You're
Now
also
remember-
bear.
remember-
So you're first.
Slower the better. Because you're going sequentially.
All right, I guess I'll go first with the bear.
Bear first.
Of course.
There
Of course.
we go.
There we
Of course.
go.
There's the big numbers.
That's what we need. We'll take it.
No,
he
it's
said
not what
no.
we need.
He said slower the better, so the
We
lower
need
number better.
18,
You guys are-
19, 20.
Trying to do this in order.
Also, the
So-
lower the number.
Lower
I want
would
to.
Well, technically it's all RNG, but you're hoping for high numbers usually in this. You need to be sequential as the numbers drop.
So the first one needed to be like a 1, and then the next person could be like anything above 1, and anybody above that.
Yeah.
All right, so what's your number? What's your total number, Dev?
For what was sleight of hand, it was a +1. So
18.
Arazius, as you go to tag the mushroom that's in front of you, roll a sleight of hand.
Okay. Why do I feel as if this could be real bad? I got a 13.
13. Oh, you've accidentally just instinctually thought this would be a little bit slower as you come in, and you're just out of sync. Actually, you would have technically in this, you would have been too fast. You would have put your hand up fast. Yeah, you would have tagged it too fast before they did it.
Come on, guys, you got this.
As the mushrooms fade back down again.
all right, I'll roll again to see what happens. 9.
9.
Okay, we can deal with that.
Oh!
No!
Oh, Jesus.
No. This is a critical success.
Oh, that's right.
So that makes it 10?
This is a critical success. Who is next in order?
That was me.
I am.
Serenadia. No, it was the butterflies.
Butterfly was the middle.
Yeah.
Hawk is last.
Butterfly
Hawk
then
is last.
Yeah,
Right.
So it's me.
With that nat 20, you have double advantage
So 3 dice.
on yours. So you can roll 3 nat 20s. Or I'm sorry, you can throw 3 d20s.
So now if like somehow, say if I rolled like, if I tried to use Bardic Inspiration, would it work the opposite? Like, would it still work?
Yeah,
Well,
I'll
you
do
wanna
it.
be a higher number.
I'll fixate it to help it
Okay.
work in this. I'll use it to your advantage.
Well, there's 10.
10 plus
10 plus 4, so it's a 14.
14. If you want to add your subtract your Bardic Inspiration number, you may, but you'll also risk essentially busting it and going too quick.
I'll stick. Stick with the 14.
Stick with a 14.
Well, I guess it's on me.
Oh,
Now,
Man.
I will, with that nat 20, which normally in my DC game checks gives you an auto success, I gave him double advantage before because you have advantage.
Thank God.
So you have one more chance.
Oh God, please.
yes! yes!
That roll from the 2!
Yeah, it was sitting on that 2 for a while.
That's 24, baby.
Oh. As you sync up, lighting all of these mushrooms together, it's like those constellations grow stronger. As you can see them shining brighter in the sky. Slowly, what looks like beams of pure moonlight and stars begin to shine down as they fixate from each constellation in the sky, beginning to shine down on that old tree stump down to the south. As it lights up in a face circle, shining green. As a small set of steps unfold down to the side, opening up like a portal door. Now that's what I'm talking about. Thinking outside the box! I don't know where that son of a bitch goes, but it's time to get out of here. Let's grab camp. Let's go find ourselves a snake, shall we?
Yes, let's.
Sounds good.
Sounds like fun.
Let's get out of here.
You guys all make your way to this fey doorway. Bronson in the lead, pushing his hand through it, surrounded by fireflies. Pulling his hand back out. It's a fey portal, all right. Here's to popping out on the other side. As he pushes through. Anybody else wants to do anything at camp before they push through? Now is the time.
Let's do one more time.
Couldn't hear you.
I have to refill one more time.
You go back and make sure that you're filled up for one last pass.
You might want
Guys,
to.
I don't see any reason to wait. And then Wyman jumps and spins and jumps into the portal.
I'm gonna follow him into the portal.
That might be the last drink you have.
All aboard.
And I'll follow through.
As everybody goes through the portal, leaving Erasius as the last person. Erasius, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
That's a 12.
As you freeze in place as you touch this gate, eyes rolling in the back of your head.
Yep.
Erasius. It has been some time since we've spoken. As per our agreement, I need you to do me a small favor. I need you to concentrate. And hold this portal for just a wee bit longer. Do you think you can do that for me? As always, no good deed goes unnoticed.
I'll take a step back and give it a closer inspection.
You are not able to move. You are locked into place. In your hand that's not touching the portal, a rod of the Pack Keeper emerges. a +2 weapon specifically for warlocks with fiendish-like inscriptions wrapped around the side.
This power is a gift from me. Just for a small favor.
That was the +2?
A +2 Rod of the Pack Keeper.
Okay.
This adds that bonus to your warlock spells. Serious magical item. Nothing that you could ever buy. Items that can only be found.
Sure.
Also, you can add this to your sheet if you know how to. If not, I'll do it for you. You regain 1 warlock spell slot as an action while holding this thing.
Can I only use it once per day?
Yes, but you're able to use that modifier 24/7.
Okay.
That's a pretty good weapon.
Yep.
As you hold onto that rod, instinctually, like Doctor Strange, you regain the movement of your hand, spinning, turning this Fey portal slowly from its green into a dark, fiendish red. As you maintain that portal open, you feel your feet firmly unplanted from the ground.
Thank you, Erasius. Wield my boon. You may pass through. We'll join your friends.
You proceed.
Do I notice Razi is coming in late?
No. How do you proceed, Erasius?
I'm just gonna take the rod, just kind of as I'm passing through, like tuck it in somewhere where it's secure, and pass through.
Sleight of hand.
Of course, the one that I only get a +1 on. That's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
That's a dirty 20.
No one with their passive, even if they're spinning around, is going to see you producing this item as you're able to tuck it up from your sleeve, passing through that portal. As you do, a large-sized, fungal-like creature begins inching its way through, unseen by any of you, into this space. As a death bloom emerges from out of the portal. As it makes its way out, all of the glowing mushrooms begin to palpitate like a heart. As it begins to grow in size as it walks toward the tree. That is the death bloom from 2 weeks ago.
Look what you did, Erasmus.
It showed up. It doesn't necessarily mean I did anything. Oddly enough,
think of Kiki.
the great old one is not an evil deity.
I haven't even taken my LSD yet.
On that note, we will let you guys refresh your beverages.
I'm good. I got a mini fridge.
Go ahead, use the restroom.
I hope that rug's worth it.
Oh God, I love warlocks for that shit. Nice trade, nice trade.
Wow.
I have known that I was like, I'm gonna put you on the ringer if I can. We'll see if it works. I'll let it go into the dice. If I can see if I can pull this off. Ah! Love it when it does. Now we know who killed Kiki. Hey, I gave him a good item. That is what a great old one should do.
That is pretty cool how you tied it all in. Wow.
You guys activating them. The perfect switch for this great old one who now seems to be involved as well. And if you piece all of that together, what does some great old one want to do? Now that you guys have seen, deity's obviously worried about voids being replaced as they go face the Dream Eater. Truly that party messing with powers that are of God's strength, has God's concern. Hey, and you guys get to walk through without a bad conscience.
Yeah, right when you said that, I was like, oh shit. No way. And I was like, that's why this map looks so familiar. I was like, that's what it is.
That's what it is, dude. Literally camping out on the tree of Vincent that was consumed by that death bloom. It's dope, man.
I'm irritated with my dog. I totally had the back door open for him to go outside, and he came in here and started barking at me.
Hey,
I was just like, seriously?
not D&D unless we get an active dog somewhere.
Not around here, it's not. It's not a dog, it's crickets.
Oh, dude.
Shout out to the cricket.
Truly.
At radio right there.
Let me make sure I'll add that Rod to the Pack Keeper while we're on break. Since it's easy for me, dude. That's Dyrax got one. Thing's so good.
Oh yeah, since you already have it made,
Oh, he's got it. He's on it.
Yeah. Well, man, since you already have it made, we're already in the campaign. It makes it easy.
Yeah.
Insect dogs.
Everything is easier to add through the sheet. Like if you try to make homebrew weapons or any of that shit, ridiculously hard. Customizing on the actual sheet, way easier.
Oh,
okay.
simple.
I'll have to look at it that way because I made one for an ant, some ant thing we killed once. I made armor out of it. It took me a minute to figure out how to make it.
Dude, just take the base armor and just custom it. I went down this rabbit hole of trying to make guns for neon regimes in it, and I was like, this is a colossal waste of my time. So we just started bringing in the firearms and just customizing them in there. You can rename them, change all the properties. Done.
All right, that makes it easy next time.
Yeah, I mean, it sucks that we can't like share that with the community, but at the end of the day, you got to take care of your D&D game, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're just trying to get play in.
I mean, you can overrule the modifiers, the damage modifiers if you want a different damage bonus.
Yeah, you can literally do all of it in there. I couldn't believe how deep the customization was on the actual page level. I wouldn't have guessed that.
I don't think like I know like some weapons add like a d6 of fire damage or whatever. You can't add that to it. You can put it in the description.
Yeah, you have to put it in flavor text, but that's what you have to do on the magic item a lot of times too, if it's not in the main role. Mm.
Yeah.
All right.
Just glad somebody had a good enough investigation to figure that shit out.
Dude, you guys did good on that because the DCs were not easy.
I kind of was thinking about it, and I'm like, stars. Starry night. It has to be a starry night in the Fey realm.
There were multiple places you could find it, but the stars were one of them. You guys rolled really low on the stump. It's actually on the stump too. It's underneath it's underneath those dinner plate mushroom nipples. It's underneath there. You have to flip it over.
So close.
I'm assuming I'm gonna be the legit for this campaign.
I actually thought about checking the stump until he failed that. I saw the skeleton laying in it, and I'm like,
Thank you, Jade.
I'm gonna have to give a shout out to legit later. Be like, I took over for you. Hopefully you roll better next week.
All right, I'm gonna go get my beer.
All right.
Good.
We'll do what we can to keep it under wraps.
No American,
Yeah,
Ketchup,
Long.
yeah.
I am forever going to give you a hard time about being the person that did it to Kiki.
You Kiki killer.
I killed Kiki. What?
Yeah.
You summoned or let the death blossom through.
Yeah, she got killed by it. She like got one.
shit.
She like straight up fingered her, like put a finger down and like blew her
I
up.
don't give any details because some people may not have seen it.
Yeah, like myself, I have a bit of catching up to do because I've been so hectic with work and Final Fantasy 14 and everything. But good to know. Kiki, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I'm just put that out there. Caustic, I'm sorry.
Unfortunately, Caustic, I think she's streaming right now, so she's actually not watching this.
Okay.
I get up at 3 a.m. so I don't catch a lot of late streams anymore.
Yeah.
But this being Sunday night and what it's for, so had to.
Radio, I'm a different type of murderer. If anything, I'm gonna murder the shit out of that mushroom. If it comes through.
Oh no, it's not coming through.
No.
This was 2 weeks before 2 episodes ago.
Yeah, so that's what
Oh,
this
this
takes.
is 4.
That's where we're at right now. Yeah, we're 2 weeks ago in the game of saving throws.
Okay.
So yeah, this is 2 weeks in the past.
So yeah, he's intertwining all this stuff.
Damn.
What we do here may affect the flagship show for Cap's channel.
Okay.
So if we make it really hard for him,
Yeah. Oh, we got. Again, thank you, Jade.
Caustic, just know it wasn't me that killed you.
Well,
I know.
I wouldn't be worried about Caustic. I'd be worried about Mud. It's his friend.
It
That
wasn't me.
may or may or not have been the
All I'm saying
point.
is it was not me.
Wonder what we're gonna find this snake we're looking for.
It's a snake.
I'm a snake.
Don't do that again.
Snake.
Oh.
I had to go like complete opposite voice from my last character on Cap's channel.
Put myself back to
Is
reset.
that trouser snakes? That's what everybody's talking about.
Maybe, possibly. I do like how it went straight to the Gry references from Neon Regime from I think it was 2 weeks ago. Also, it was two or 3 weeks ago.
X?
No, it was right before that. It was
That was 3 weeks ago then.
yeah. Whenever Gry walked out of the deal and helped with something, and Cap Gry rolled like a low ass DC. And Cap's just like, I thought it would be bigger.
Man,
You're just greedy.
Estedio. He's trying. I gotta give him that. He's just like, throw all the dice.
10 minutes chopping things up too.
Check.
Sorry if I gave you
Yes, radio.
some bad Destiny puzzle PTSD.
God, no.
Were you playing Destiny when you made this?
A sub and as a mod. What are my numbers there?
Well, what tier sub are you?
Just one.
Then
Making me think of
plus
Vault
2.
of Glass first playthrough.
Or
Give you something.
the Kronos or whatever his name was. We had to get this Crota. That one was a beast.
Good times.
I miss Crota.
Worse.
I think the first time we killed the Volt of Glass, we cheesed him.
I
We
mean,
cheesed him off the back.
they might be bringing a handful of that content back with the new expansion.
Oh,
I know that we're going to be revisiting a whole bunch of old stuff.
it'll be back. It'll all be back at some point in time.
I haven't played number 2. I played number 1.
Ooh, then you don't know about
Vault of Glass was a
Beyond
very
Light.
first.
All right.
Only thing I know about is what radio's been talking about.
As you guys slip to the other side of this portal, teleporting yourselves out further into the swamp as you sink in to that peat moss. Now we're on track. This is right where we need to be. This is right where we need to be. Looking at the group as they all pass through. Now on the other side. It's the beauty of the Fae, isn't it? 1 minute, you're down and out. Next minute, rags to riches. Let me ask
That's why I live
you.
here.
I won't lie, it's intoxicating. That's why I spent so much time here. And the whole no taxes part. Bronson strokes his mustache. Anybody here dealt with a sizable snake? One that's a little bit bigger than Ragnan's?
I don't think you'd have to look very hard to find one bigger than that.
I haven't fought a snake before, but I have fought a dragon.
Well, here's the unfortunate truth. I want you to take that dragon size and I want you to double it up. Welcome to the Fae. This thing's gonna be huge. No telling how long it's been feeding in here. With an unlimited supply of God knows what running through. There ain't no chance to hold this thing down and milk it, boys. Sorry, son. Been a while since we had a female take a contract to the Fae. I mean, no offense. Just part of my vernacular.
No offense taken.
We're probably gonna have to kill this thing. And then we gotta get them glands out. Totemus said he wants it fresh, so we'll get it to him fresh. Right? All I'm asking, when we walk through here, you need to watch your steps. It ain't just a bog, it's a Fae bog. Wyman knows this place is crawling with all sorts of shit. So be wary as he casts Pass Without a Trace. Everybody has a +10 on their stealth.
Wow.
Thank you.
Okay.
Jesus.
I can steal all kinds of bacon with this.
You leave no tracks behind or traces of your passage. Wyman?
Sir.
I'm gonna lean on you on this. Want you to hold point. Be right next to you. But we need to head to the center of this bog. It's where we're gonna find that big nasty thing. So let's navigate together, shall we?
Let's go.
On your survival checks, I will be aiding you with a help action. So you can roll with advantage. Give us a survival roll. Point us in the direction inside of this swamp that we need to go to head to the heart.
Uh, 13.
The first DC is 12.
Whew.
As we pass by thick kudzu-like vines draping down, patches of weeping willows and cypress, just hot and humid. One of those places, the further you go in, you keep getting slapped by wet leaves. This is a kind of like, this is a lifestyle where you need to roll in Gold Bond before you hit it. As you pass through a dense area, trying to get towards more water. A little bit thinned out. Some place where this thing could truly feed. Anybody have any kind of background on large Fae monsters? Anybody think their character might have read anything? If you want to roll a history check on a Hagra,
I'll roll a history check.
Constrictor, you may do so. Now,
Yeah,
Robon.
my character's a gladiator, so I don't know if he would have ever experienced
21.
one in the combat or not.
You got a monster background, so go ahead, roll one.
Oh, nope. Hang on.
21 on yours, Dev?
Yeah, 21 on mine.
I'm a wood elf. I don't know if I would have done a Fey monster.
11.
11. I mean, big snakes are big snakes, you know. You're prepared regardless.
Haven't Fey ancestry? What I've read about it.
Oh yeah, you got Fey ancestry. Absolutely. Go ahead and roll yours with advantage. Dev. You know these things get big. But you also know that kind of lazy. They like to get fat and stay where they're at. They're not big travelers. So in particular, anything surrounding it that could help impede its prey to make it easier, it's going to use.
So basically, it's good at ambush.
Absolutely.
Glad I have alert.
Thick sludge. Thick.
What's your roll?
Mine was a straight 18.
Straight 18. You're able to ascertain the same facts that Dev is in your head, but you also know in particular about the poison. It's not your typical. It's not a straight nervous system shutdown. In the Fae, it's a little bit more twisted. And it makes sense why someone wants its venom. Strong hallucinogen. It's hard to designate where you're at, where you're going, or what material plane you're even on when this stuff hits. Aiding to its laziness, something struck by it. It's a hard time getting away when you don't even know your ass from a hole in the ground.
Yeah, be sure not to get bit by this thing. You don't want to take that poison.
Thank God I'm a Dwarven.
Sage advice. You hear that, everybody? Don't get bit by the snake.
Why would you want to get bit by a snake?
You know, some people do. Especially this one. They usually don't live to talk about it. The ones that do, let's just say, they ain't left a Fae in a long time.
I haven't left the Fae in a long time either. I like it here. Too bad I can't help you with your snake. I usually stay where the alcohol is.
My little Jerry Bear, you're helping with the snake tonight. Go ahead and roll another survival check as we pass through this dense area of the swamp. The devil deuce! The devil deuce!
That's 6 though.
I need everybody to roll their stealth checks.
Oh boy.
Do these all one at a time. We'll start, we'll go Wyman, Dev, Ragnan, Erasius, Serenadia.
27.
Hold that number for you so you know it.
Mm-hmm.
$15. Okay.
Oof.
11.
Drunk.
27, 15.
Mine's
Oh, yours is a
25
failure?
with
That one's a 1. No bonus to it. Critical failure.
Hey, when you got short, stubby legs and you're walking through a freaking swamp, there's not a whole lot you can do.
And you beat any louder.
You said you have a 15, you'd actually have a 24 because we all have that plus 10 stealth.
I'd have a 25.
Yeah.
Okay, you got a 25? Got you.
Yeah.
17.
Oh, we were ready for me. My bad. That's a 24.
24.
Yep.
Let's
I got
go.
a plus 10, a plus 20 because of that. Pass without a trace.
All right. 13 for Huntsman. Let's see here. Stealth. Oh, God, I got a plus 8 on stealth, so I got a plus 19.
Yeah. I have a plus 20.
Yeah, your plus 10 saved me because I have disadvantage on stealth.
Oh. Plus 32. Let's go. That's gonna help make up. So this is we got 6 of us.
Oh, if that's the case, I got a 33 then if we're adding it to what our already plus
Oh
was.
yeah, you add it to that.
Oh
Yeah, I got a 33 then.
No, that'll bump that up a point. We're somewhere in the range of 22, 23 average. So even though that Ragnan sinks a little bit with his legs, he's a little loud, he's got enough friends to help him along the way. You guys creep through, making your way to more open territory. But there's just no rhyme or reason of which spot to head next. It's very much a blank canvas, point, click, choose. Difficult for Wyman. You're gonna need a little bit of help. Somebody else needs to help.
I'll go ahead and give him the help action.
Someone else will have to take point as they have the help action. So anybody who thinks that they'll be good navigating to the next open spot in this bog.
My plus 0 survivability says no.
I have a plus 4 on survival, so
Hey guys, I'm sorry. I don't remember this place. Can someone else take over?
plus.
I have a plus 1. So
Looks like it's me. Come on.
Oh!
There we go.
Go ahead.
22.
22. Go ahead and roll again. Just see if you hit a nat 20.
I was thinking in my head, don't channel Omen. Don't channel.
You take to the front of the pack, Dev. Something instinctually tells you to follow these old cypress stumps. Making your way around, trying to keep up on solid land as more and more water seeps in. Hey, look at that. It's a good sign. This is the kind of hunting ground for a big ass snake to be in. Be on your toes, everyone. This thing could be lurking around anywhere here.
I don't have toes. I have hooves.
Fine. Whatever the want to call them.
Okay.
Takes another shot from his sack. And he looks back and he's gives those eyes that only 2 worn out fathers could give each other. It's like Radio Main actually looking at a Stenial as they see the tired in each other's eyes. As I stare back at Ragnan, and I take a long pull and just one of those nods.
I don't even drink, and you're gonna drive me to drink.
As you push forward with these cypress stumps, one more roll. The DC was a 16 last time as you push through it. The DC is an 18.
And this was still with advantage?
This is still with advantage.
Oh,
Let's go! Oh, no, it's
cocked.
It's cocked. Damn, I thought,
man.
from
I
my
thought that was
perspective, I thought it
Yeah,
would.
from mine it is too, but I'll re-roll that one.
So
Yeah.
close.
Oh God.
Come on.
I ruled there was no line there.
That's plus 4. So 13.
The line on those cypress stumps has gotten you far. But eventually it's runs dry and we're still not at the heart of this swamp. Though at this point, peat moss and the shit we're standing on, it sinks. So we're constantly having to rotate our position. It's exhausting. There's not much time to think, but somebody else needs to step up as two navigators have exhausted their means of getting us here.
I'll step up, since I have the bardic inspiration to use in my back pocket if I need it.
Wyman pats Dev on the shoulder. Don't worry about it, buddy. It happened to me too. Performance issues happen to us guys sometimes.
It usually doesn't, but this time it happened.
I think there's a pill for that.
Serenadia, I know you got this in your blood. Might not be as strong as Wyman's, but I believe in you. As I cast guidance, you have an extra 1d4.
Oof. Alright, so let's... So that D4 automatically pops on?
You'll roll it. So you'll do your two d20s, your advantage, and then you have you got some pockets. Oh, let's go! 17 plus.
Let me roll a 4. Plus 3. That's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Let's go! Let's go! Go ahead and RP. What is it in this swamp that draws you and your attention to tracking a large snake?
I know, with my knowledge from my Fey ancestry, and just being a wood elf, I dealt with large snakes anyways, and I just had that feeling that it looks like a perfect hunting ground, and even see the occasional ripple in the water, the sludge water.
You can see.
I just had that feeling, that hunch.
Large slides and sloughs. As you can see, something massive here has moved in between swamp bog patch to swamp bog patch. Now clearly seen as you guys approach, a massive channel seems to open out into stumps. And slides. You have to make a choice. To be on the eastern bank or the western bank. Both have similar features.
Can I use perception to see if one looks easier than the other?
I will show you guys on the map. Oh, I know what I need to do. Let's turn off any of these. There we go.
Okay.
So this is not where you're at right now. You make this choice. You guys can look at the map. You don't all have to be on the same side. But there comes a time in the fork where you need to choose. This entire center channel here is all sinking bog marsh and water. The closer you get to the center, the more you straight go down.
I'm gonna feel I guess this would be the western bank over here.
Mm-hmm.
That's where I'm gonna feel that I should head.
I feel like the same thing.
There's a little more land on that side.
As you guys head towards the western bank,
You have to give us control.
Bronson heads to the eastern. We'll get you guys control right now.
I'll
Right,
head to.
Dev, I got yours. Razius, you got yours.
Yeah.
Serenadia, got yours.
I'll head to the easterns.
Zero, you got yours.
Well, I'm gonna follow the tank, just cause.
Thanks.
Good choice.
Let's make this a little bit tactical.
So, our pass without a trace.
See these two guys are hanging out. If you want protection, you need to be closer than that. I can't help you from over there.
Something on your mic is killing it to where we can't hear very clear.
Really? You guys need to come over this side.
You guys don't know how to be quiet, do you? You don't know nothing about stealth.
Everybody
You're giving away
needs.
your position.
Wyman leads over to Serenadia. They're yelling. They're gonna get hit. Let's walk quietly.
Yeah, absolutely. I concur.
Everybody's independent on their stealth checks now. No longer with pass without a trace, as it's wore off on its way to get here, stealthily aiding us to this spot. We'll start up at the top again, Wyman.
That is a 17.
Noted. Dev.
15.
Dude, that's a beastly disadvantage roll.
Dang.
I wish I got those when I had plate, baby.
I know.
Ragnan.
Guys like to be loud.
What's your score, Ragnan?
Oh no.
Is that working again?
I heard a little bit of what you said, but
Yeah, something's really fuzzing you up. You may need to like restart Discord. You're not running RTX voice, are you?
No.
Go ahead and take crisp off. Turn that off in Discord if you have it turned on.
Not sure what his modifier is, but he rolled a 3.
It's gonna suck.
Yeah, it's gonna be awful.
I'll look at his sheet as he fixes that up. Razius, go ahead and roll yours. He's a +2, so he's a 5.
Loud drunk dwarf.
I know the feeling.
11. Currently 11 likes me tonight.
Serenadia.
26.
Oh,
Man.
13. Thank God for my 8.
Oh yeah, you're a ranger, that's right.
Oh, we got a raid.
No, there was one earlier. Is there another one? Oh, nice.
Did that help at all?
Yes.
I can hear
yes.
you.
Absolutely. You are clear now. All right. as we split off on either side. Oh God, we only have, oh no, there is two. There's on the other. There we go. Now I can see both of you. Tiptoeing through this bog on either sides. Ragnan, as you begin sinking, as you have been for the last 2 hours in this. Up out of that bog reaches a hand. It's a nasty looking creature that looks part underbrush, part God knows what, as it reaches up, grabbing towards your leg. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
No.
Go ahead and roll that d20.
Yeah, I thought I had an advantage or something, but I don't. It's a problem with changing your characters in the middle.
Oof.
As it latches on, you can see spiraling out. It looks like mud as it comes and reaches up over and then sprouts around as roots look like it ties you to the ground. You are currently grappled, not restrained, just grappled to your location. Immediately when Bronson sees this, oh shit. We got skull mochas here, boys. They're gonna hold you in place. I need everybody to roll for initiative. Go ahead and roll your numbers one by one. We'll start up at the top and go down. Lyman.
$19.
Dev.
That track.
Such a good one.
Yes.
What's your number?
Oh, 24.
24?
Yep.
All right, Ragnan.
Jeez.
Well,
That's a 5.
That poor dwarf.
I don't see much redemption from the last game.
Hey, shut up. It's so early. This is game 1.
Daniel. Daniel.
I guess I'll
Horacius.
save your life.
Roll that d20, Horacius.
It's an 11.
All right, Serenidia. Oh,
27.
damn. Damn, son, where'd you find that?
That's that alert, baby.
That's where mine's at too, alert.
Oh, God. Oh, God, that was close.
There's a good middle one.
Oh, God, that was close.
Thank God.
Whew. I mean, I like being later in the round, but I don't necessarily want to be one, okay? That's all I'm saying. I got a +5. 23. All right, Skull Mulcher.
Good. Keep those rolls low.
They're not crazy. As the minute that first takes hold, you see two more of them pop their heads up. Top of the order.
I'm not even seeing myself on there.
Where'd you disappear to?
He's over on the left. Oh.
He's
No.
not in that order.
It's not on this order. Like, I'll refresh it. Yeah, it didn't pull you in for some reason on my my display capture monitor. It'll pop up. Are you? Whoa, that's weird. Still not in there. Let me see if you're not displayed for some reason. Your token wise. I'll fix that. Controlled by advanced. People can see it. You're on the token layer.
30, 45, 75 to that guy, huh?
This is so weird.
It was like the entire time on my screen. I've been on the turn order by myself with a 0 until this. Now I'm not on it.
Oh, okay. I get it. You're not on the I get it.
Oh, was that important? My bad.
There we go. No, it's my error. It was coming from yours. You were on the other map, so you're gonna show up now.
Okay, yep, there I am. 27.
Yeah, it doesn't run independent. That's why I always got to have tokens on each sheet because it runs off independent on each. Let's go. All right, now we got displayable turn order over here. It is your turn, Serenadia. Staring out across this bog.
I'm gonna pull out my short bow and shoot the one that has, was it Ragnan?
All right, you are well within range.
Yep, I have 80 foot of range. So this is the, now you said you want attack rolls in roll 20 yet?
No, so you'll roll the d20 on roll 20, and then you can do all the damage on your own.
Okay, so that's a +8.
Now we got the reverse Nick Merckx cam from 40.
I was just wondering about that. Like,
16 to hit.
That D&D lean, that when combat happened, it got on.
Sorry, I was focused.
It's okay. It's all right, man.
I was ready for combat.
17 to hit.
16 to hit.
16 hits.
Sweet.
Go ahead and roll to attack one more time if you're going to do so. And you can calculate damage.
I only get one attack per action because it's not my psychic blades. It's just my short bow.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. I forgot. Rogue. Oh, hey, you do have sneak attack on that. So.
Yes. So let me roll all that beautiful damage. That is 11 for just a straight shot. Let me get my sneak attack. And 21 sneak attack, so 32 total.
Oh, 32 points of damage. As it reads about that much massive damage from an arrow coming in, it's going to have to make a concentration check on just being able to hold Ragnan there. It's got to be a 10 or above.
Ooh.
Oh, wow.
That'll do
All
it.
right.
Literally rooted. Literally rooted.
Well, so much for that. I'm gonna bonus action hide, and then that'll be my turn.
All right, roll on that.
Uh,
Just a stealth.
$28.
All right, go ahead and hide where logistically in the map where you have something to tuck back behind. Or if you want to go straight Predator style, if you want to go full Arnie and slide in the mud, go for it. Be my guest. What the hell are you?
35 move.
Serenadia to
You're
Arnie
ugly.
Swollen Pecker.
You ugly mother.
Get to the chopper! I'm gonna hide behind this little stump back here.
All right.
Kind of just plant my ass down.
All right. Into your turn. Dev, it is your turn.
How is this one looking?
Sorry, I lost you just a little bit.
How is this one looking right here?
Definitely chunks of it. Like, you can see where that arrow's hit. It's part of it's trying to reform, whether it's body or swamp shit, you can't tell. But yeah, it definitely took one hell of a beating from those sneak attack arrows.
Okay. I'm going to move up. And I'm going to... Let's make him have to do a dexterity save.
That's gonna be with disadvantage because it's literally rooted. Not gonna be good on its part. Yeah, that's a 13 from it.
All right, it's 15 to pass, so it will take 13 points of fire damage from burning hands.
Oh, from burning hands on it.
Uh-huh.
As you sear into this, it doesn't do as much damage as you hoped.
And then for my bonus action, I'm going to do Shield of Faith on myself. Okay, and then that's my turn.
End of your turn.
Correct.
Bronson's turn. You see it, everybody? First thing we need to do is clear what's off of Ragnan. As he points over to it. Shing! As he casts Hunter's Mark. But this is different. This is my own modified version. My Hunter's Mark grants the party 1d4 of extra damage on a melee or ranged attack. All right, that will consume my action. Do I get any sweet bonus? I am going to make a check to get out here on this piece in the middle. I'm going to make an athletics check. Good with ease with my, what is my athletics? +7? Yeah, 22. I'm going to jump out into this island over here. Ending my turn. Wyman, it's your turn.
Wyman looks over at Serenadia. What are you doing over there? Walks up next to her. Hey, my lady, do you trust me?
I'm not going on a magic carpet ride if that's what you're asking.
So you don't trust me?
Yes. What do you got?
And he is going to cast dimension door and just grab her all the way over here behind the stump.
So, do I have to roll a new stealth for that?
Oh shit! You have to. You gotta actually find Serenadia to be able if you want to do it. I didn't even think about that because they're hidden right now.
Yeah.
Roll an investigation check. It's gonna be a freebie. I'm not gonna cost you an action or a bonus action on it.
Just so you know, my stealth was a 28.
I mean, you say this all.
That's a 9.
It's a 9. It's your choice or not to identify yourself, or even if you want to go. Serenadia.
Where'd you go, lady?
I can't heal you if you're over there.
Keep your mouth quiet. I'm over here.
Okay. And then I will do dimension door and drag her all the way over here.
Guys, I just realized who Wyman is. Wyman is the Fey Steve Urkel. Did I do that? You know goddamn well you did that.
He's got the suspenders and everything.
Oh, 100%. It is Fey Steve Urkel.
Do you trust me?
We don't even get the benefit of hanging out with Carl Winslow to be around him. Beautiful. As you guys dimension door through this Fey portal through the other side.
Our friends were in trouble, and frankly, I didn't want to get punched in the face. I'd rather come punch these guys in the face. And that'll end his turn.
I know I was hidden. I don't know now.
That skull mulcher, Ragnan, in front of you, unlocks its jaw as it unhinges to 3 or 4 feet, as it lunges to encapsulate over your dwarven body.
Okay.
So close.
For
Good,
once,
I didn't have to.
For once in your life, Ragnan, your girth is your strength.
You don't hear that often.
As you channel your inner girthquake, putting your shield up, as it tries to siphon around it on either side, still held in position, you're able to hold it at bay. It tries to reach out with another one of its limbs to secure your other foot.
Oh.
And it ends.
You are now restrained. You have disadvantage on your attacks of where you're at. You will take 7 points of bludgeoning damage. That's the lowest critical roll of all time. Now remember, on yours, if you guys do crit, on those secondary dice, you'll be taking the maximum. That is our new rule at the table. So you only have to roll once, and I give you max to add to it.
Really?
Yeah. That it just makes it better for it makes for no shitty crits.
I'm okay with this.
Which we've had some shitty crits.
I'm okay with that.
Arazius, it is your turn. Oh no, these are all these skull marchers. I forgot. Sliding forward, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw. Dev.
It's 6.
as the dwarves are now fully locked in place, like some sort of shitty scene from The Hobbit.
Or Tremors.
Also rooted into the ground. It's going to take its second attack to grab your other leg. Holy crap, dude. It's a 23.
Yeah, he gets me on that one.
You are currently grappled and restrained. This next skull marcher is going to slide up. Dexterity saving throw for Bronson. Woo! All right. Gonna avoid that with ease. Get the hell away from me. It's going to lash out, try to grab onto me. Holy, that will hit. It latches on. I'm currently grappled in my position, but not restrained.
Skull mulchers, man.
Oh yeah, I forgot, on your hit, you will take 4 points of bludgeoning damage, Dev.
Okay.
I'll take a whopping 3 points. As you guys look up further in the swamp. Three more skull marchers pop up. Ragnan, it is your turn.
All right, let's get this over with.
You skipped somebody.
Oh, I'm very sorry, Arazius. It is your turn.
Gracias.
Yep, my bad.
Good thing didn't skip me. It's about that time to even the odds a little bit. Could you see where I'm...
God.
I think I know what you're about to do.
Oh no.
Yeah, no, it's
yeah.
always that time. All right, you see that?
Mark!
Can you see where I'm pointing at right now, Cap?
100%.
Okay, this zone right here. This is where I'm gonna do my thing.
How many?
I have to roll a d6 to figure out which one it's gonna
All
be.
right, public roll that
Cap's already
beautiful
dropping
bean
the
footage.
chickens.
I got that shit marked.
He was waiting for this.
Go, let's go. Good flop.
All right, that's a 3. 3 to 4 is going to be 4 demons of challenge rating half or lower.
That's me.
I created you.
Apparently he's a demon of challenge rating half.
There's one abyssal chicken that looks super shitty and baldy.
He's a half rating demon.
We're going with that. It's canon. It's like his mind was stuck on something else when this abyssal chicken comes out with a mohawk and a ginger beard. You have 3
Best looking
abyssal
chicken I've
chickens.
ever seen.
Now there's 2 of them.
I get. Oh, it's 4. We get 4.
Oh, you get 4. You get 1 more. All right.
Oh.
Okay, let's go ahead and get their. You roll their initiative. They go on your turn, or
They get an entire separate turn of their own.
okay, go ahead and roll their initiative.
All right.
Google, shut your mouth.
Oh, that's That's a
And she
4.
rolls like us, Daniel, too.
Yeah. That's a Ragnar roll.
Oh my god.
You can't make this up.
Okay. Since I didn't use my movement, can I do another attack or?
No, that is unfortunately not how that works. You cast the
Yeah.
spell to get the demon chickens on the board. You do have a bonus action if you have something you can use in that manner.
Nah. Okay, yeah, that's where I'm ended.
Hey, but these demon chickens at a 4, they're actually gonna be on this round, so that's hot.
Thankfully.
As these chickens hit water in the middle of this bog, they don't know what to think of it. They look down, it's not the river Styx, it's not flowing blood for once. They actually instinctively, like little children, start to drink the lake water. You see them choke a little bit. I'm gonna roll all of them just a general. Yeah, no, I mean, it looks as graceful as what you think. It's
A few leeches, a few mud clops.
yeah, but they're, with being foul, they have just enough to like stay up on top of the water.
Oh man.
Ragnar, it is your turn.
All right. Obviously, I'm going to smack the one that's holding me at disadvantage, right? So. Oh, it went too far off. So that's going to be a. Come on.
Oh, sorry, I clicked that off, guys. He rolled a
7 plus.
12 and a
Give me a
7.
7+. Why is it not
Whatever
letting me
you-
see my text? So it's a 15.
15 will hit.
All right. This first one hits. D8. He's gonna be screaming out, I am tired of this place! I'm tired of these things! Leave me alone!
Roll for damage.
As he rolls a 1
No.
plus 5.
Well, +5. Let's go. DTD, Ragnar. You literally needed one hit point.
So he takes his hammer and just, you can't quite figure out what happens exactly, but it basically smashes through his body. It just like makes a big implosion into the body, and just stuff goes everywhere. Then he's just
Let's go.
splattered in
Still,
blood. Him and the cleric are both splattered in blood.
Yay.
it's just brackish, nasty swamp water.
All right, so I assume I can move to
Yeah, you
here.
have freedom of movement.
Oh, that's right. Well, no, am I pinned anymore though? Because I killed that one.
No, you're good.
Yeah.
You no longer disadvantage.
Yeah, so he'll move on the other side of the cleric, and then he'll attack again.
Oh my god.
Yep.
I'm gonna put my shield up in his direction.
We might need a Jeopardy sound for these occasions.
As you come over with all the confidence in the world after dispatching that, the curse of the yellow die of Omen,
Oh my god.
swinging that warhammer in, it getting stuck in the center of that creature. As you pull back, you have a bonus action left.
Oh, actually, I do. You're right. I'm gonna go ahead and push it. I'm gonna use my shield mastery trait and push it and try and knock it down.
All right.
Which I think is actually a strength check, isn't it?
Dude, it's been so long since I thought about shield mastery. Strength versus strength sounds right though.
I think it's a strength check or strength versus strength thing.
And this is coming from shield master feat.
Shield master, yeah.
Yeah. If you take the attack action on your turn, you can use the bonus action to try to shove the creature 5 foot. Let's see here. You can add your shield's AC bonus to any dexterity saving throw from spells as well.
Well, that one's better. That's for like dragon breath, and then I can go to the rogue thing where I get no damage at all.
Yeah. You can use.
What was that?
I think it's just it doesn't look like strength. It looks like if you hit, you knock it back.
Well, I think it's when I looked it up in the rule book, I think it's supposed to be, or not the rule book, but the clarification thing. It was a strength versus strength, and if I succeed, I can choose whether I knock them prone or if
okay, so you can still you need to attack with it, and then we find out what it'll do.
Right.
Cool. Go ahead, roll that beautiful bean footage.
Well, I got a 17.
17, that'll hit.
Then obviously I would go for prone.
All right, so here's how I'm gonna rule it. Since it's rooted in the ground, holding Dev, I'm gonna let you knock this thing back. It's not going to move from its spot, but it will release one of those pieces. So you are no longer restrained. Freed from that, you are only going to be held by that one piece.
And that's the cleric, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And it will technically be right now, even though it's in the same spot, it's going to be bent backwards. So whoever attacks it next has advantage.
Oh, buddy.
Can't connect to the Wi-Fi.
Hey, Google, shut up.
I love that we're all shouting and firing Google off.
All right, Google, that's enough.
Quit trying to sneak ads into our damn community. D&D, Google.
Shit, I can't connect to your Wi-Fi right now.
All right.
And that's the end of my action, obviously.
Demon chickens. The one that looks like Ragnan needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
No.
Jesus. I have you on silent. At least you can't hear mine. I have to be forced to hear the damn thing. All right, roll that beautiful bean footage.
Oh no.
Is literally up from the depths rises a massive serpent.
Oh my god.
Oh hi.
Swallowing poor Ragna chicken
Oh
whole. Had
really
you not
was dinner.
had you not cast this, it would have attacked one of the dwarves currently being held.
Wow.
You made just enough of a distraction to change my reaction roll.
Bye, Ragna chicken.
you see there, Ragnan, that's what a real
Yeah.
snake looks like.
That is a big. Oh my god. Get them, demon chickens.
We fighting fey creatures over here, boys.
Holy shit.
That's pretty accurate. Hey.
All right. You got 3 demon chickens. How would you like them to proceed?
Well, GM just demons part. Just circle. They have their own turn. They pursue and attack the nearest non-demons to the best of their ability. So since the snake just popped up in front of them, is literally sitting next to them, I guess they're gonna have to go after the big snake. So how do you want to roll this?
Since you just got 3 left, you can roll three 20s at it. It's not like you got 12 fucking constrictor snakes on me, so I'm not gonna have you roll them in groups. You can do 3 of them.
Oh
Oh
no!
my god!
There's the Ragna chickens.
Jesus.
Paralyzed with fear. As poor Ragna chicken met its fate so early. You know those
They pop
weird
out, eh?
sounds those fuckers make sometime? You got some you got some weird shit going on out there. All right, chicken.
They literally get scared and lay an egg.
And that's the problem with being a one-trick pony.
Oh my god. What's their plus to hit on the 9?
I don't know what the stats are on these guys.
On Abyssal Chickens? I'll pull it up for you.
Yeah.
It's awesome. You type Abyssal and Abyssal Chicken's the first thing that comes up. Makes me so happy. They got 10 hit points each. They have multi-attack, so you get to attack again with all 3 of them. This is on their bite. On their first one's a +4. So none of those will hit, but they all have a chance to claw. Except for the nat. Actually, the nat ones, they're done. You got one. You get to roll 1 more.
God, that is a hideous chicken.
So that's another 4. That's 14.
14 just hits.
Oof.
And then Abyssal Chicken damage on that. 5 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
Starts ripping and tearing at the scales down below it. If you would like to move them anywhere, you can place them around this massive thing, but if they move anywhere off of it, they will take attacks of opportunity.
Okay. I'm just gonna do 1, 2, 3. Just like that.
All right. Into the demon chickens back at the top of the round. Serenadia. With a very different battlefield now.
Would the demon chickens count as allies for sneak attack?
You damn right they do.
Good. Thank God. So I'm just gonna kind of stand up, pop out of this stump back here that I got teleported to. And I'm going to manifest side blades and one, basically like a short sword in one hand and a dagger in the other hand. And I am going to attack the snake with my side blades.
Get that sneaky snake.
It's a +7 to hit.
Let's go. Let's go.
Oof, I am going to use my Bardic Inspiration. Oh, I'll get a 1. Okay, so that is a 13 to hit.
Just misses. It is a 14 DC. Oh, you have a card. Do you have anything to burn?
I don't have any card. The only card I got was the magic item.
Oh!
Wait, give me a second. Give me a second.
One
If
chance.
if you're a war cleric, I know you can give me a +10. I don't know what the type of cleric you are.
Oh, he's trying. One roll. That's the most on-brand save.
Dream loots are just as bad as freaking the other shit.
I want to point out, as soon as Legit said they ain't dead yet, he rolled a 1.
Dude,
Hang on, I got one in here. Hang on.
legendary trolls.
I got a card.
Roll on the card.
I roll on the card.
One last chance.
Oh my god.
Oh, 20! 120!
All right, let's see if I can roll at least a 1 on this D8.
Let's go.
And a 2.
Hey, it hits. It's a 15.
Oh, hey. Cupcakes is cakes, boys. Cupcakes is cakes.
All right, so I'm gonna somehow this short sword managed to hit that snake. this side blade managed to hit it.
Roll that beautiful bean footage. Give me some damage on that.
That's 7 psychic. Let me roll sneak attack.
It's just coiled up, wreathing about, snapping at these abyssal chickens, distracting it just enough as your knives miss once, twice, finally a third time finding purchase as this thing snaps back and forth.
That is 24 psychic damage.
Let's go. Big drop as they sink in. You see the serpent wreathe as it goes almost up, half of its body vertical, 4 stories up in the air.
Jesus Christ.
As it contorts and comes back down, uses its reaction, splashing back down underwater.
Oh no.
That is 3 attacks of opportunity from those abyssal chickens.
Come on, chickens.
They get 2.
Those will all hit.
Those are all bites.
All right, so those are all bites. Those are, I'll let you roll for this. Go ahead and roll 3d4s plus 6.
Wow.
$12.
Nice. Let's go.
Are we rolling for the claw attack too?
No, you just get the one piece. Let's
Okay.
go. Let's go. So 12
I'll
more
take it
points
out.
of damage. Hot damn. Hot damn. That's getting your chicken's worth right there. Any movement for you, Serenadia?
Well, I'm going to use my bonus action to use my offhand weapon. My offhand dagger.
Got it. I will let you throw, if you're throwing a dagger at the snake.
Well, I didn't know if he disappeared before I got a chance to use
No,
that.
I'll let you use that before it makes its reaction to go underneath.
Alrighty. Here, let's roll that.
Ooh.
Ah! Lift. And that'll be my turn.
All right. End of your turn, Dev.
Okay. I will go ahead and cast Beacon of Hope on everybody. You guys all get advantage on Wisdom saving throws and Death save throws. And you also get, if anything, you heal yourself for anything, you get the maximum amount of HP back for the heal. And that lasts for 1 minute.
What was the beginning part again? What do we get?
Everybody gets a Wisdom saving, or advantage on
advantage
Wisdom.
on wisdom saving throws and max heals.
Correct. Yeah.
Awesome. Let's go.
And advantage on death saves.
Go ahead and RP whatever it looks like.
So
when you
I'm gonna
cast your
grab.
magic.
I'm gonna pull out my holy symbol, and I'm just gonna close my eyes and look down at it, and start praying a little bit, and then it's gonna start glowing, and I'm gonna put it above my head, and then it's just all light's just gonna come out and cover everybody, and everybody's just gonna get a little bit of a glow.
Badass.
And then for my bonus action, I'm gonna go ahead and cast Spectral Weapon. And then that'll be this turn.
What does your weapon look like?
Let's see. A giant scythe.
Oof.
Challenge accepted.
You know, snake scythe.
Suck it, Trebek. I found one. Hell yeah. Let's see, I can give this bitch like an aura. Alright, I'll give you control of this. Alright, you can move this scythe where you need to move it now.
I don't see it.
Yeah, I say there's a site.
It's weird. It's on my sheet.
Is it a refresh thing?
That's not on stream either.
Yeah, it's not on the stream one either. We'll go for a refresh, see if it pops.
Oh, see that.
I'll hit refresh too. No, I don't see it.
While you're waiting, check Discord to figure out what just happened.
What?
I just posted another explanation for his.
Amazing.
Gotta keep the stream PG, but
You
what
can see-
happens in Discord stays in Discord.
That's amazing. What in the heck? Okay. Think about this logistically here. Scythe is in there. Oh, you know what? I bet it is on. I'm in GM layer. There we go. My bad. There we go. Now it's
Hey,
there.
I see it.
Yep.
Hey, I can move it. Yay. Hey. Oh.
I was like, all right, think about this.
Wait, is that like a Diablo 2 scythe?
It looks kind of like it, actually. Yeah, just a golden one. I'm going to put it right here in the middle of these two.
Yeah, I made it gold so you can see it a little bit easier.
Yeah.
Hell
Okay,
yeah.
Nora.
that's my turn. Because I can't move. I did my action and I did my bonus action, so yeah.
All right. Into Dev's turn. Bronson's turn. I'm gonna sling that crossbow back up over my shoulder. I'm gonna take a big, gnarly great sword out. Looks just serrated by just massive chunks of teeth on either side. I'm gonna take it and swing down twice on the one that's holding you, Dev.
Okay. Oop, yeah.
Oh, first one, I'm just gonna get all swamp water with it. As I slam it down. I'm gonna take another big ass swing. Oh
I think
my
you need to change your dice color.
Holy shit. And I have I got +9s. Good God.
Ooh.
It's just pathetic.
Just whiffing. I'm over here. I'm just too far away. I'm just too far away. Not able to find purchase. Bonus action. I'm gonna move my hunter's mark on to the skull mulcher that's hooked onto Dev. So extra D4 damage die if it's non-magical damage, if it comes from melee or range.
Would that count on spectral weapon too?
No, it will not count on spectral weapon.
Okay.
Wyman, it is your turn.
Wow. There's a lot of people here. As he sits there and he's like, I know we can do this, guys. I mean, the chickens were fighting. Better than chickens. As he uses motivational speech. Even though you already have advantage on your wisdom saving throw, you have another advantage on your wisdom saving throw. Everyone gets 5 temporary hit points. And any attack that is made on you, while you have this boon, you have advantage on your next attacks, as long as you have temporary hit points left over.
Go.
Okay.
Double advantage on wisdom saves. Nice.
And as a bonus action, Wyman's gonna look over and look at Ragnan. You really have a hard time sometimes. But you know what? I think you can do it too. And he gets a bardic inspiration.
How many points is that for? 26?
That is 1d8.
1d8.
And that will end Wyman's turn.
All right. Before the skull mulchers. That snake is going to come back up from the depths. This time in a new location. Popping up over towards the side of the bank. As it makes a bite attack at you, Dev. It gets advantage because you are currently restrained, or I'm sorry, currently grappled.
Are you sure?
I thought I killed this grapple.
It
When I
had
pushed
you
it
killed
back.
the restrained, but we did not free him from the grapple.
All right, I'm gonna use my reaction and use protection, so it's gonna be a regular roll.
Got it.
Nice.
My reaction and make it a disadvantage. That's why I was like, are you sure?
It's like some sort of dwarven gangbang.
I get 4 of those.
I opened up the hut in the Shire and I walked in on this. Let's go! Let's go! I'll roll the second one again to see if it's a 1 or not. Let's go!
What's his what would that have been? If he hit me. Or the hit.
Oh, you don't know. You don't know. You don't get to know. You don't get the in the dwarven gangbang. You can't have your cake and eat it too. Okay.
But I want to eat it.
Oh God.
As both of you, in another shitty moment from The Hobbit, as you both get your shields up, as this thing comes back up out of the water, able to deflect, and once again proving that 2 dwarves' girth is better than 1, stopping this massive haggard constrictor from coming down and swallowing. It will make its second attack as it will attempt to try to constrict you. Because if you can't eat the chicken, you choke the chicken. Well, that's what you guys get. Community games are just one long dick joke.
I mean, community games. That's just GOTS.
That's Truth.
What is it? D&D in itself.
All right. That is a 17 to hit.
That does not hit.
Too girthy. With both of you stacked together, it can't handle it. Not able to wrap around and find purchase. End of its turn, Skull Mulchers. It's gonna extend out and try to get a piece of you. Ragnan, go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, come on now. Why you gotta be dexterity?
At least it's 50-50. You only get one save and then it attacks with the other piece.
Yeah, but it's me.
Right.
It's 10-10.
Yeah, you are currently as it latches on, you are rooted in the ground where you're at. It's gonna take another swipe with its hand over at Dev. Oh, that one was close. You about got free, Ragnan. All right, on these guys, that is a 18.
Will not hit.
Will not hit, does not find purchase.
Yeah.
Next one's gonna go on Bronson, a little bit to the south. First does not hit, 15 does not find purchase, 8 does not find purchase. It just has me currently grappled at the moment. Another one's gonna slide forward. Attack of opportunity for this abyssal chicken as it moves in.
Yes.
These things aren't smart enough to avoid attacks of opportunity. Whoa! Let's go,
chickens.
dude.
Out for blood.
Go ahead and roll that damage for a bite attack. No, you know what? Like a bite, like as it's going by, definitely would slash with its claws, right? So go ahead and roll the 1d6 plus 2.
Okay. 4 damage.
4 points of damage. That shit all adds up. As it makes its way over to the side. Dev, make a dexterity saving throw.
$13.
13. You are now restrained again.
Yay.
As now a little piece of each of these skull mulchers, it unhinges his jaw as it tries to bite down on you. Not gonna hit. You guys, the girth pyramid is still too strong in the dwarven gangbang.
Yeah.
This is the greatest combo of all time.
Yeah, that's the name, Dwarven Gangbang.
I need fan art of this cover. The VHS
the
cover
Bash
of
Brothers.
Oh, the Betamax. You think we had a card from Streamloots not roll?
Yeah, they tried to give me an advantage card, but it didn't roll.
Truly bizarre. Look at that.
Yep. DC 18.
All right. I'll
Well, usually it shows up in chat, so I don't know if it rolled or not, but usually it does show.
let me.
Yeah, That was my card. I noticed it didn't do anything with the card, or the dice roll. It just didn't say anything after it was done.
Let me restart, mix it up real quick.
Okay.
No connection to. No connection to. Yeah, we know.
I can roll it for you.
Oh God, no.
I'd rather you not.
You guys, chat, did you see? Was it a 17?
I didn't see anything in chat. I got the chat up, but I don't see anything.
No, if they saw like the actual
the actual roll.
They said the dice came across as a 17, but it didn't look in chat.
When I get my...
Okay,
Yep.
so I got an advantage card? Okay,
Yep.
cool.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Cool. We'll get that, let that bot come back up online here in just a second.
Yeah, I rolled a card earlier too. It was for unlimited rolls.
Triple advantage on all dex rolls.
Cool. Let me test the card real quick.
I mean, I gave you that D8. I'm wondering if it's going to be enough.
Make a new braiding card where if they play that card, they get a ones for the entire night.
Yeah, nothing's popped up. There it is.
See the roll in.
Whoa, it came in real late, right?
Yeah, well, I didn't see a dice on it.
There it is.
There it is.
Yeah.
It's slow.
All right, guys, just keep track of it. Let you guys know out in chat just in case it does it again.
Okay.
Cool. Thank you, guys.
Oh, Harsh. Where's Harshnag when you need him?
Right.
Hey, I tried.
Oh, I love Harshnag's team.
All right. Yeah. The skull monster's gonna come in. This abyssal chicken over here is gonna get an attack of opportunity as it's making its way. It's making its way downtown.
They're just...
Oh my god.
Watching fast.
Oh, dude, I thought it was gonna get again. No, this one's gonna miss. Shit's piling up. This thing's coming for me on the island, which the island's looking like a poor decision for Bronson at this point.
Holy shit.
All right. Dexterity. Oh, I about Ragnared it up, but I didn't. I'm out. I survived my dexterity saving throw. It's gonna try to use a claw on me as well. 19. What is my armor class?
18.
18. It's gonna hit. Just gonna hit. I am back to being restrained now. Oh, get these fucking things off of me. I'll take 7 points of bludgeoning damage. All the way in the back of the swamp. Two more skull marchers rise back up. You can see what has been holding the food source to get this bad boy so big for so long now. Razius, it is your turn.
Okay. I think it's time I actually break out one of my other new spells. I'm gonna use up one of my spell slots.
Bounced us all the way out of the game. Let's go.
Oh, geez. So, the way this works is apparently I pick a point, and then from that point, a loud sound happens that causes either a 3d8 thunder damage on a failed save or 5d8 on a actual save. The spell's name is Shatter.
Yeah, Shatter. Let's go. Where are you centering this at?
I want to put it like right here because I'm trying to. I need to turn off no snapping. I want to put it like right about here, so that way I'm able to catch both these guys within the radius.
The
That
ones
work?
after Bronson.
Yeah, the one's going after Bronson.
And what's the radius?
10 feet.
10 feet. Okay. Gotcha. All right. Those two need to make what saves again?
14 on a Constitution save.
14 on a Constitution save. These guys got +2. I'll roll them individually. This is going to be for the northernmost.
Ooh.
Oh my god.
It will take no damage at all with that nat 20 as it is firmly rooted. 14.
Oh.
It's going to take half damage on the south. However, since it is taking damage, it's going to have to make a Constitution save again to see if it's still going to hold on to me. And yes, it is.
Jeez.
Damn. Dude, good try, though.
Yeah. I still get, what, 3d8?
3d8, correct, on the southernmost.
Okay.
Shatter's dope when it works.
Whoa, 20,
let's
wow.
go, dude. 20 points of damage. So
Nice.
it succeeds, so it's only going to take 10, but we'll take it.
Okay.
We'll
And
take
then, as I can use something as a bonus action, actually. I'm gonna cast Hex on Big Snaky Boy.
Let's go.
Hex is amazing. That's a great spell.
RP, what your hex looks like.
You just... So these strange fiery runes just kind of appear on the snake's face. It just kind of draws this symbol up there. Kind of like with the hunter's mark that you had put up there. But
Dope.
it just forms on its forehead and it's like a circle with a big V in the middle. Kind of like, aim here.
Hex only affects you though, if I remember.
Yes,
right?
hex is just for him.
Yeah.
Ragnan. Any movement for you, Erasius?
I think I'm kind of comfy staying where I'm at right now.
All right. The beginning of, or no, the end of the dwarven party for this round.
What is going on here? There we go. I got one question. Can you have a bonus action and a reaction in the same round?
Yeah, I mean, it'll burn your reaction from. I mean, you won't be able to use it before demon chickens and spiritual weapon. That's it before the next
Well,
round.
I was
So
trying
yeah.
to make sure I can still use my impose thing to do the disadvantage thing if I do a bonus action. I'm gonna use my action surge this round, I think.
Yeah.
Just because.
Yeah.
I'm gonna use my charge card and move the 10 feet to this guy. Come on. So we have that +5 to hit because we all know I need it. Oh. Yep, need a roll.
Please don't push him away from me.
I'm not going to push him this time. If I push anybody, it'll be the one next to him.
Okay.
17. So that's plus like a billion. I think it's +8.
Yeah, that'll
where's
hit.
my character sheet?
That'll hit.
Why am I not seeing this? All right, so that's going to be a 1 again. So 1 + 5 damage
On which person?
on the snake. I'm going to use my second attack.
Before your second attack, I do need to make to see if this thing maintains concentration on me from Erasius. Let's go! It is going to be free. Nice.
Nice.
So when you hit this one down here, it is now released me.
Good. Good.
I just have now. I'm just grappled from this one. All right.
Second attack Oh. It's only a 12.
It will not hit.
All right. So the bonus action, I'm going to do the charge and go up and hit the snake once.
There's plenty of snake to hit.
Aim for the head.
Ooh. How is that possible?
True
Everybody
Estinian
needs
You know
an
what?
Estinial or an omen in their game. It's just
You know
how this
what? I am
cosmic
gonna
universe
roll.
works.
I've got an inspiration and bardic inspiration.
Ones are ones, man. In my game, critical fails a critical fail.
Yeah.
Embrace the suck.
All right, so I start to run up there to get the snake and basically get my short ass legs stuck in the mud and fall flat on my face.
You are currently prone on the ground right now.
And I'll take it. That's fair.
How much damage did you do to the snake?
None.
No,
was-
on your attack earlier.
Oh yeah, on your attack earlier.
Oh,
Wasn't it 6?
Yeah, he hit at 12 and missed.
no. The first one was 6.
Oh.
Yeah, because he hit a 1 and he has a +5.
All right, got it. Got the damage in. Into Ragdan's turn. Arise,
That's like-
chickens.
Are we at 3 tonight? 3? 3 or 4?
Okay, so apparently
Unreal,
the way
dude.
the way that the chickens work is they just go and attack whatever's closest to them.
Considering the snake appeared up underneath them, there would be no reason why they would not snip at that. However, I will let this one down here roll a wisdom check. If it's above a 10, I'll let it go to the nearest skull mulcher.
Okay. It's a 12.
12. There you go. You can get it there.
Hee. Okay, and then this one would of course go to the big boy. Well, that one, yeah. And then roll for attacks. Oof. So it's gonna miss for the bite for all 3, I think.
Let's see here.
Well,
The 13's a 17.
yeah, the 13th to 17th.
So one of these is going to hit.
Okay.
We'll let that, since 2 missed, we're gonna have those the 2 on the snake. We'll let you attack the one that's next to me.
Okay.
It's gonna maintain its hold on me. Go ahead and roll for damage.
It's D6 plus 2.
Nice.
Max damage.
Let's go. Let's go.
Alright, and then followed up. So 2. One got a 21, one got a 22, and the other one got a 10.
All right, we'll have both of these go up on the snake.
Okay. So 2d4 plus 2.
Oh.
Seven.
Not bad.
All right, 7 points of damage. It's swirling around as all of them are focusing on just one giant scale, removing it down to this soft, like cottonmouth pink flesh as they get the scale off, just pecking at the same spot It's just like that annoying, nagging, significant other hitting the same spot over and over again in your psychology. Anything else for their turns?
No. That's all they can do.
Serenodia, it is your turn.
I'm once again gonna form these blades and try to attack the snake. Last time it didn't go so hot, so we're gonna try this again.
Hey, they used everything they could.
And they got one hit on them. That I appreciate that.
Hey, and you sent that thing under.
22 to hit it.
22 will hit.
All right, that will be, and that's gonna be because of the chickens. I get sneak attack. That will be. $23 psychic damage
23 points of psychic damage.
with the first attack.
All right, go ahead and roll that second.
All right.
God, I think we found our damaged sugar mama. No damage daddy here. We got damaged mama.
Shoot, sorry. I rolled.
That's right.
Accidentally rolled in. Let me re-roll that. That dice didn't roll very far. Just kind of
I
flopped down on
refuse to
the
laugh
one.
at that. I refuse. I know it feels.
Hey,
I
don't
feel
forget,
bad.
you guys have advantage
It's okay.
from whenever I gave you the motivational speech too, as long as you have your temporary HP.
Wait a
I
minute.
just say that after I've missed. all
Yeah,
those.
that is correct. I do have temporary hit points. Thank God. That's better. Much better. So that's a
Subverted.
23.
How long does that last? How long do we have that advantage?
A minute.
Minute.
Or until your temp hit points go away.
Was it whichever is sooner or whichever one lasts longer?
Whichever one's sooner.
What is that spell?
Motivational speech.
Yeah, motivational. That's clutch on that piece, especially for the dwarves if they don't get hit.
Yeah.
And you get to use it once, right? It's a once per.
No, it's a regular spell. It uses a spell slot.
No. Like that. That advantage. They're only able to use it on one roll per their turn, right?
Yes.
Yeah, got it. Cool. That's still amazing. All right, go
Yeah.
ahead. Roll damage.
All right, so it'll be a D4 plus 4 for six more psychic damage.
6 more psychic damage. As that snake is gonna go down underneath the water again. 2 more abyssal chicken attacks of opportunity.
Come on, chickens, get it.
Also,
Nat 20.
Shady.
Yeah, you chickens are
Also-
disappointing tonight, chickens.
Shady Man brought up a point. Do they have temporary hit points?
No, because I can only give it to 5 people, so I gave it to the entire party
the
except
party.
for me.
That's a good point.
Abyssal chickens don't speak,
Don't count.
but they can understand abyssal. If you'd given the speech in abyssal, I would have allowed it. 100%.
Oh my god.
Essentially, you would have to go over and go, "Hail Satan."
Those are good rolls.
Those will both hit. Next time, sing it Slayer, Wyman.
2d6 plus 2?
Yep.
What is that song on Little Nicky that they play backwards?
9 points of damage.
9 points of
Chicago.
damage. Dude, it's adding.
Didn't work.
This is adding up. This shit is adding up. Any other movement for your turn, Serenodia?
Let me see if I, any other actions I could possibly use. No, that's all I got. I don't have any reactions or any of that. Pretty straightforward.
All right, gonna move yourself anywhere.
Nope, I'll stick. Just slinging those blades.
All right. Top of the turn order. Dev, it is your turn.
Which of the two that are next to me looks the worst? Of the skull dudes.
The one to your east looks slightly shitty.
I'm going to roll to hit. Oh, wrong one. Okay, let's go with this.
Are you currently restrained? I can't
think
remember. So you're rolling straight with this, with burning your advantage to roll to make it a straight roll.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Didn't I burn? I thought when I hit the last time I got it off of being restrained. Or was that?
There's another one that came upon me, I think.
Yeah.
They just don't like you. Okay.
No, I'm about to.
They just don't like a dwarven gangbang.
Hey, if you've ever been in prison, you would love a dwarven gangbang, okay? I'm just telling you.
13.
Captain Honeybun, 13 will not hit.
Okay, then I'll use my bonus action to use my spiritual weapon.
Oh, let's go! Nat 20's in the
There
chat.
we go.
Nice.
I'll be honest.
There we go.
I don't remember which one is holding you, but I'm gonna have that release both you're grappled and restrained.
All right. Let's see.
I got scared by the scythe.
The girth scared it.
8.
Oh, thick scythe.
Which one
20.
which one is your scythe hitting? Is it hitting this or this?
It's hitting the same one. That same one I was going for.
Okay.
So the one that's the weakest. It's 20 points of damage.
20 points of damage as it's looking rough.
And then, yeah, that's it for my.
You are free to move around if you so choose.
I don't like it right here.
Let's go.
Earthquake.
Earthquake for the win.
Phew, Bronson's turn for redemption. Fuck, I don't like where I'm at, but I am stuck and I'm in it. So
And you're like 3 by yourself.
He's got 2. He's got 2 on him. I got 2 on me.
the one in front of me looks the shittiest, so I'm gonna swing twice at it. Let's
Yes,
go,
let's
baby!
go.
There we
Back
go.
to back 20s! Oh, let's go!
Hell yeah.
So I crit on 19s and no, that's my other character. I only crit on 20s.
I mean, if you want to crit on 19s, go ahead.
We don't know. We can't see your sheet.
No, I
Our
don't.
players, we roll you can.
No, I'm not a champion. Dreadful Strikes. If you use a bonus action to imbue my weapon you're currently holding, and I can do an extra d6 of psychic damage. Yeah, I'm gonna smoke it. I have been swinging with Great Weapon Master already. Man, this is gonna be big. This is gonna be a big guy because he goes all or nothing. He does not swing without Great Weapon Master, so I take the penalty regardless. Okay, I can re-roll 1s and 2s. That's what I can do. All right, I'm gonna roll public roll that damage. So this is gonna be, no matter what, it's plus 28 damage. 2d6 plus 28.
Oh my god.
Get to re-roll one of those. So 33. All right, 34 points of damage. That is a DTD. As he just cleaves this sucker in half with his first swing. As it's slothing off to the ground. That that's gonna free. No, this other one's got still a piece of me, so yeah, it's gonna get my other swing. And I'm coming for you. Another swing in with Great Weapon Master. Oh, it registered a 19, but it shows a 1. I'm gonna cock that one. I'm gonna roll it.
We've been re-rolling those, so.
Yeah. Shit. Not gonna.
That's where integrity hurts you.
Actually,
Don't
no.
you have the advantage?
Actually, no. It's for. Oh yeah, my advantage. I haven't rolled with advantage. Hot shit. Hot
Do you
shit.
still have your temporary hit points?
Nobody's been hit yet, I don't think.
Yeah. I still have them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How many temp hit points did he give me again?
5.
Yeah, from when you gave him to me, I haven't taken damage. It was all on the initial when it grabbed me. So hot shit.
You are good.
One more shot at this. Let's go. That'll be a 17 to hit. Oh, but I'm swinging with Great Weapon Master each time. It will not hit.
Oof.
Will not hit. That'll make it a 12. I'll just miss. He's all or nothing on it. Yeah, I don't have any nothing to burn. Damn. Frost will stay locked in where they're at. Nobody's taken any real damage.
Yeah, I haven't been touched.
The dwarves have been blocking everything, so I'm not even going to use my I'm going to use my bonus action.
And a chicken got swallowed whole.
Yeah.
Rest in peace.
Oh, D20 coming in with a raid. Let's go. Good to see y'all.
Oh, you are pushing 20
What's
hours.
up, y'all?
You got 3 minutes to go.
Let's love y'all. All right, into Bronson's turn. Gonna say where they're in. Urkel, Wyman, is your turn.
It's canon. Your new names are.
I'm good with it.
Stevie Wyman.
How's this guy looking?
Rough.
Rough.
Yeah, that's the one I just 20.
Yeah.
Guys, I'm getting kind of tired of these guys being around here. They're getting on my nerves. Are they getting on your nerves?
A little bit.
And with a width of 5, shooting from here, he will be able to hit all 3 of these guys with lightning bolt.
Oh.
They have to make a dexterity save of 15 or take half.
First one's gonna do so with disadvantage because it's trying to root around. Yeah, it's gonna fail. Second one, it's gonna fail. Third one,
Oh shit!
11.
Yeah, that fails.
Yeah, all 3
Eight.
fail.
8d6 coming in.
Let's go. Let's go.
And that is our roll D20 multiple dice rolls at one time comes in handy.
For real.
28 damage.
First one, DTD. It's just gonna explode.
Next one.
It's
Wasn't it?
no. I'm playing. I'm applying that 28. It goes to all of them.
Yeah, 20
Oh,
goes
okay,
all,
sounds
right?
good to me.
That's what I
Yeah.
thought.
Those other ones all look rough in that line. As that electricity jets out.
Your stream just went down.
Don't worry, it'll pop back up. It's the automatic. It's the automatic reset.
Okay.
You went this way, right?
Yeah.
Nice shot. That was a pretty good lightning bolt.
I used the restroom while I was doing it though.
I was waiting for the snake to show up.
That was the cock lightning.
I told you that we do it bigger in the fang.
I forgot to reset the damn stream earlier in the day, so it wouldn't do that. Sorry, everybody. You may need to refresh. Dumb 48-hour rule.
Noob mistake.
Totally a noob mistake. That's how you kill your numbers, ladies and gentlemen.
And that'll be all for this turn
108
right now.
It'll shift out because it'll reset all the stuff, but it's all good. It don't matter. We know who's watching. All right.
We know the MVPs.
All right. Wyman, any movement for your turn? You badly wounded these ones to the north.
Because I probably pissed them off. You know, guys, they're mad. I'm gonna chill back here. Good luck.
Stevie Wyman.
And that'll be his turn.
Nice shot. I'll give you credit on that.
Horazius, I need a dexterity saving throw from you.
Nope. That's a 6.
Son of...
Oh! Hi!
As the Hagger Constrictor rises back up out of the water, lunging at you. I need you to make a strength check as you were latched in its jaws.
I am tired of this motherfucking snake.
Damn Christ, that's a 7. Wait, I have advantage.
You get strength advantage?
You only have advantage on attack rolls.
Just on attack rolls. All right, you're gonna take 16 points of piercing damage.
Bro.
It's strength check versus you, easily wins. You need to make that Constitution saving throw now.
Yep. Ten, 12.
12. You will fail. Do you have any resistance to poison?
I don't think so.
Oh, shit. You're going to take 22 points of poison damage.
Oh.
How are you looking, by the way?
I'm at 23 of 59.
Okay.
You are also now currently swallowed. As you slide into this serpent's mouth, it's just delusional. It's like being on some sort of log flume ride from hell, as colors and kaleidoscope fractals wraps around in this moist blanket. It is the mouth of this serpent. You are currently grappled and restrained and very confused on where you're at. You have disadvantage, double disadvantage because of being poisoned and grappled and restrained in this thing's stomach.
I also have double advantage, though, against it because of the hex and what he did.
There you go. So you get to roll. You are a very drunken monk even break on that.
Quick
Touch.
question. When you cast Hex on him, you get to choose a saving throw that you can make him have disadvantage with.
Yes, I can.
I don't think you ever picked one.
No.
Pick wisdom.
Does he
you
have
did pick wisdom.
double advantage on
Wait.
Stupid dice.
So I'm saying you could have gave him disadvantage on his strength check.
What do you want to give me a disadvantage on?
Wisdom.
If I get... Okay.
It's wisdom.
Ooh.
Alright, somebody needs to kill this dude right in front of me.
You gotta tag it.
Yeah, my Google Chrome just went down.
That one. We gotta get that one killed.
We can make that happen.
But I'm currently probably about here.
No, you're closer to the lower colon, like down a little bit.
There.
All right.
You're close to his anal.
This dude should be still up at the top right now. He just got swallowed.
You're bouncing off his tonsils.
Yeah. You guys remember that scene from Willy Wonka where he's going through the
chocolate tube.
no, not the chocolate tube. I was thinking more the water raft ride where Willy Wonka is just singing ominously. Yeah, that's about what that sums it up to.
That movie, that was like way before my time. Way before my time.
Oh,
like
yeah,
25, remember?
Sure.
All right. It's gonna take this skull marcher over here. It's gonna try to snag me twice unsuccessfully. This one right here is going to swipe up at Ragnan.
Good luck.
Make a dexterity saving throw on the first.
You see, if it was not for those dexterity saving throws, I would be fine. My AC is great. Dexterity, not so much. Oh my god!
Them rolls, though.
As you are going to be grappled again.
Oh.
No, it's not going to hit you though. Avoiding all damage, just holding you guys to a
AC is
spot.
great, but the dexterity checks to go with it are bad. I mean, technically, dex checks are at a disadvantage, I think. So even that 4 wasn't.
You could have rolled a 1.
This next one's coming down in a straight line. Make a dexterity saving throw, Dev.
There you go. Dwarf power.
16.
16, you'll be successful. It's going to swing out and try to grab you. 18,
Does not hit.
will not find purchase. These two are going to get distracted by the chickens up at the top. Dexterity saving throw for 2 chickens. Just make 1 roll.
Those are extra,
Nice. They will both be able to dip, dodge, duck, and get out of the way. 17 will hit 1 chicken. 17 on the next will hit a chicken.
Wow.
They're still alive, though.
1. This top one's gonna take the 8 points of damage, still alive. It's currently restrained. This one down here is gonna take the 6 points of damage. It is currently restrained. Arazius, you are inside the stomach of the beast.
Yep.
How would you like to proceed? Oh yeah, Ragnan was still prone. We forgot about that. Ragnan was still prone.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I get advantage on that one. I'll swing 1 more time.
It doesn't matter.
We'll take it.
These things are dumb.
Alright. Could I kind of wiggle the rod of the pack keeper out and then cast Witch Bolt on the snake from inside of it?
super disadvantage from this. I'm going to give you a DC, and it's going to be a dexterity ability check
Okay.
of a 19.
Thankfully, I get a +6.
Wiggle your.
Well,
So this will be a straight roll with all that disadvantage going on. You're burning everything you have. Well, actually, you no longer have it because your temp hit points are gone.
yeah.
So this
Yeah.
will be with just disadvantage.
I'm trying to think if there's anything else I can do other than I could cast Dissonant Whispers on it, but that's a wisdom saving check of 14 that the snake would have to roll.
He has a disadvantage on wisdom right now.
Yeah. Cap, what do you say? Can I cast Dissonant Whispers on it?
Do you have to use your hands?
It's verbal.
It's just vocal.
Yep.
You're delusional. Lower DC though. You might be able to murmur this out. DC on this would be a wisdom save of 16.
It's a good thing I gave you Beacon of Hope.
So that would negate your disadvantage to a straight roll.
All right. I'll do it.
DC
Are you-
16.
Okay. Nope.
Dude, that 20 T's.
It didn't even roll on my screen. It just turned over to an
Ugh.
8.
Too delusional to mutter out the right words.
On a failed save, it takes 3d6 psychic damage.
This is just
So-
this was just for you to be able to try to cast.
Alright.
You're not going to be able to cast a spell. Just stuck in the delusion of being in the belly of the beast.
Yep.
Anything else you'd like to try with your bonus action?
I already have Hex up, so that's all I can do. Yep.
Hex is a concentration spell, correct?
Yep, Hex
need-
would be gone.
I need you to make a concentration check. You can still make it, but this will be at disadvantage. Succeeds on the first.
Okay.
Yes.
Nice.
Hex will still be on. Ragnan, did you pull yourself up from the ground?
All right, out of this one and this one, which were the worst off?
Probably the one to the south, I think.
Actually, the one to the south is untouched. The one to the north has been hit by that lightning bolt.
All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and hit the guy north first. Or we rephrase that for me, very, specify. Try to hit the one north. That is a 17.
17 will hit.
All right, so that one will take 11 points damage.
DTD.
All right, he swings his hammer sideways, and as he does, it basically just splatters a big stream of goo and grime all the way across the side.
Let's see those hammers in chat.
So my second attack, I'll go ahead and go to this guy right here next to me, below. And since I hit first time, I won't expect to hit the second time. And we got a 12.
Do you still have your hit points?
Oh, wait, I have to yeah, I'm not untouched, so maybe one more time. Let's do my advantage.
Won't find purchase on that guy.
He's like, boom, oh, miss, oh, miss.
Hold up. Let's see if this works. I want to try something. Cap. This one. Let's see if this actually goes through again.
You still have that bardic inspiration I gave you too, don't you?
Yeah, but as we've seen, it's not going to do me any good.
That didn't give you anything. Try it anyways. It's E6, isn't it?
8.
It's 8 inspiration. I have a inspiration too for 10. So, I mean, technically, I could add, up to 18, but I don't think it's gonna kill him anyway. So we'll just wait.
All right. Anything else for your turn, Ragnar?
Nope. I will hold my reaction.
Demon chickens up top.
All right.
This
I
one
guess
is
they're being.
badly wounded.
Yeah. They can only really make attack rolls right now, so.
Oh
my God!
Oh, dude, these chickens! All right.
What's gonna be the damage?
Colonel Sanders would be proud. I'm telling you.
I will let the 19 hit the northernmost, the weakest. I will let the D20 apply to the one that has been untouched.
Okay.
These chickens are like the MVP of our game, period. Like,
dude, they do work. Rogers says good luck with these.
Only thing that's better than
2d6
me.
plus 2 times 2?
they almost earned their own freaking emote.
I need them slots first. These will be on. I'll let them be on the claw attack. So the first one, the northernmost, just roll 1d6 plus 2 on it.
Okay. That's 4.
4 DTD.
Let's go.
After just kind of getting bitten by the thing, it just kind of the abyssal chicken had enough, and it just kind of ate its way through it. Like it just slowly ate through the thing, and then pops out and is like,
All right, on the next claw attack, you get roll 1d6 plus 8.
Oh,
Let's go, dude!
that's 6 plus 8.
14 points of damage on that crit. Woo-hoo. Nice chunk of damage.
All right, that still doesn't count for the bottom one. It's still on this one. So, oh, 20.
Oh, let's go, dude! That'll hit.
All right, so roll 1d6 plus 2. 5,
5 points of damage.
and then
That'll be the end of the turn for the demon chickens.
multi-attack.
Oh yeah, I forgot. They got another round. Holy shit, yes. All right, 2 D20s up top.
$18. So that's a 22 and 11.
11 won't hit, but 1 will hit.
Okay.
And this is the bite attack, so it's a little bit lower. 1d4 plus 2.
Four.
Another 4 points of damage. It's looking worse for wear down south. Go ahead, roll a d20.
$17.
17 will hit, man. 1d4 plus 2. Consistent damage, man.
There's 6.
Max!
Damage.
It's starting to
Screw these
look
chickens.
rough as well.
I'm not even gonna need to attack those.
Can I re-roll as an Abyssal Chickman? I mean, I'm sorry, but
Doesn't want to be a dwarf anymore.
You had your chance.
Oh
You
my
got it
God.
all laid up. It was time to start living as Abyssal Chicken. All right. Serenadia,
Oh, God.
it is your
True
turn.
fashion. I'm gonna come at the snake again. I'm assuming because he's inside, I still would get advantage. That's definitely within 5 feet.
There's multiple things within 5 feet, so you're good.
And so I get advantage on this attack. So I still have all my temp hit points. So it's that one. 16 will hit.
16 will hit.
Alrighty. So that's gonna be his big old sneak attack. Not bad. 26 psychic damage.
Nice.
26 points of psychic damage. As you inflict another massive wound, trying to carve out at the same spot where you can see the impressed body of Erasius at. Bonus action. It's looking rough.
Alright, I will
Good.
attack it again. This will be with advantage again.
Nice, let's go.
Let's go.
Give me that nat 20 though. Well, thank God for advantage. Alright, we'll still take that though.
oh no.
5 psychic damage. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, so make sure. 5 psychic damage.
Describe their demise.
Yes.
Oh, God.
So, in the description of these blades, it says as soon as it hits the enemy that is attacking, they disappear. So you're gonna see these blades smack into its head, and they're gonna disappear, but it's obviously in massive pain. And I'm just gonna implode its brain, whatever brain the snake has.
As they all stick in like a crown of thorns, just daggers wrapped around its head as it's wreathing. As it
Kinda like the
lashes up,
The Needler from Halo.
it stares back down at your face, tongue hissing out, whipping back and forth. And as you stick in the last dagger, it explodes backwards, sending a jettison almost like a party streamer as it shoots Erasius's body out like a slingshot into the bog. As it slumps down, laying dead on the ground. Dev, Ragnan, and Wyman. However you want to destroy the rest of these skull mulchers, it is your DTD to call. You will have them overwhelmed. So the scene is yours.
I'm gonna cast Scorching Ray at the 4th level.
Oh shit.
I was getting ready to like straight up inflict wounds on him at the 4th level,
Oh,
but I was like, if you don't kill him, I'm gonna kill him. Well, yeah, we'll do Scorching Ray at the 4th level. We'll attack one ray per each. So I gotta roll 3 d20s.
No need to roll the damage. You will be able to overtake them.
So I will just put my hands up in the air, and you'll see flames or scorching rays just float out of my hands and going every direction and just hitting each one of these guys in the head, and then they just disintegrate.
Wyman, how are you adding to it?
Wyman's just eating bacon, watching Love and Show.
Okay, and then I still got my bonus action. Hold up. Hold up. And then I want to send the scythe in an arc, and it's gonna swing around and hit all 3 of them again. Also, I think it's got enough movement to do that.
Just chopping pieces up.
Just chopping. Yeah.
Boomerang scythe.
Yes.
And so as that happens, I'm trying to like bring my warhammer up right in the groin of the one in front of me, and it evaporates, and I land on my back because there's nothing there to hold the momentum down.
It was fun hanging out with you guys.
Absolutely.
And as I say that, I just cast Healing Word on Arazius.
and then I'll cast Lester Restoration on him to cure his poison.
That's how it works.
And as I start to get back up, I'm like, I hate this effing place.
As you start to come to Arazius, delusional, you can see your abyssal chickens up to the north as they literally follow each of these skull marchers as their parts and pieces sink into the swamp. Their pursuit is relentless as they get themselves stuck into the bottom of the swamp. Pecking, cutting, biting. All 3 of them return back into the lower plains.
I swear, one of these days I'm gonna get one as a familiar. I'm going to find familiar somehow, and I'm going to get an abyssal chicken that I'm just like, your name's going to be Steve.
Steve.
Ragnachik.
I'm gonna roll a chicken frickin' character sometime. I'm gonna figure out how to do this because these things are freaking ridiculous.
How much does Healing Word actually heal me for?
1d4 plus
Maximum.
Oh yeah, because of Beacon of Hope. That's right.
Oh yeah, so you actually would have got 12.
And then I can go ahead and throw curing wounds at the 4th level, and 8 times 4 plus 4.
Jesus.
I just need 24.
Well, you got 36 there.
Yep.
All right.
Don't worry, I got you.
Goodbye, chicken.
All right, ladies and gents. Who's gonna come over here and help me cut this gland out?
I'll send my spectral scythe over there and let him help him cut it open.
I'm gonna pop out one
It'll
of my
be rolling.
daggers.
It'll be rolling its, which will be a 0 for a survival. So I suggest sending your best of the best. They will be getting the help action from me, so they roll with advantage.
Probably are poison resistant people.
Probably. I got plus.
You want survival, people?
Wait, no, it's dead.
I have +4 on survival.
The only way you're hurting yourself on this is if you roll a 1. It's more about how much are you able to salvage.
So, in other words, don't send me.
All right,
It's like that.
I'm going with it.
Either Dev or Wyman.
I'll go with it.
Yeah.
And I still have an advantage card to burn, so +4 to both.
19.
So 19.
Nice.
With ease. We're gonna be able to get the poison glands out. All right. We need to get this back to Dr. Totemus as soon as possible. Any other salvage that you guys want to do on this snake for scales For anything else for RP purposes, may do so now. It'll be a survival roll.
Wyman is looking at the snake and thinking, I can make clothes out of this skin. And he wants to see if he can make something out of it.
Oh yeah. Roll a survival check. I'll tell you how much you get.
Nice.
21.
10 yards of snake skin.
Yeah.
That's like 3 pairs of boots.
Good.
It's like 14 capes of snake skin. Anyone else?
If anybody wants to help me, because I have a +0 survival, I'd like to get a snake fang for.
I was actually thinking about getting a snake fang as well.
You guys
So
both
was
have
I.
advantage from Bronson.
I'll go ahead and roll mine real quick. So that's 21.
21. Easily. You're going to be able to get 2 of them.
It's 15.
15. You're going to be able to get 1. You can add both of you can add +2 daggers.
Ooh.
Onto your sheet.
I'll check to see if I can't find anything.
Tell me you're looking for something specific to harvest.
Well, it's eaten a lot of things, right?
You want to go for random loot on the inside, go for it. Just slice this
Maybe-
belly open.
Investigation or
No, this is survival. This is all survival, getting to
Survival.
the bits and pieces.
chickens? I know you're there. Just one more bit of luck. Oh, it's an 11.
You know what we're
Lot
having
of-
for dinner tonight, right, guys?
We're having snake.
Yeah.
Lots of nasty bits down there, but
Lots of what? But it's freaking protein, so fuck y'all.
Bobby, if I had to say, we're eating the knee.
Mama said.
With that 10, you don't find anything good, but I will get you some snake tenderloin.
And what's funny is I was just gonna say I'm gonna like look for meat to eat.
Yeah.
I am hungry for some protein because
You
that
guys
little
are
bit of
gonna
bacon
have-
I got.
You're gonna
I'm
have
gonna like,
a ton of meat.
I'm gonna half groggily just toss it at Esteniel and just be like, take this and shut up about your damn protein. I feel terrible. Just, ugh. God.
Although I'm curious, these other things, the what are the other things we're fighting?
Skull mulchers.
Skull mulchers.
What kind of meat do they have?
None.
Ugh.
Don't.
All right, so yeah, we'll I'm sorry, but snake meat is actually good. If you just never had snake meat, try
Snake
it
meat
sometime.
steak is pretty
It
good.
is not bad.
I got burning
It's
hands.
not
I can
steak,
cook it
but
up for you.
it's not bad. It's like it's between fish and meat, like fish and beef, like or venison. It's not horrible, but it's not good either. I mean, it'll sustain you.
Oh, we have rattlesnake down here.
It is totally better
In our,
than freaking nothing. And it's way freaking better than freaking mushroom stew. I'll tell you right now.
Well, we have 10 yards of snake meat.
As you guys
No,
gather
no,
what you've
yeah.
harvested from the serpent, running back crucial Hagra snake venom that was applied to the concoction that both Caustic, Mudcat, Radio, and myself drank to transport us into the ethereal realm to meet Coho the catfish.
Cool.
Guys, all make your way back up on the second level of Dr. Totemus's. As we await hearing much revelry underneath us, as you guys are currently just upstairs. You guys see a slender individual walk in the room with pale skin, hands on their hips, as you see an emissary from the Gloaming Court. So, this is what I have to work with. And that is where we will pick up next Sunday.
Oh, shit.
As you guys interact with the same emissary that they met from the Gloaming Court. Since we're doing a 3-part series, make sure to level your character up to level 9 for next week.
Go.
Yes.
GG's, man. It was a good time. Little puzzle, little beatdown.
Oh, dude, I was
Fun.
totally about to bestow a curse on the snake for wisdom, so he would like lose all of his attacks unless he passed the wisdom saves.
Dude, you put that snake on block lockdown, man. That thing was.
I can see why he went after me finally.
I mean, hey, when I had to out to move to the other side after they failed twice to try to swallow those, that snake wanted no part of the Girthquake. No part.
Going for the U.
Dwarven gangbang is a thing, okay? Don't knock it.
Dude, the real gangbang is Abyssal Chicken Gangbang. They did like
Right.
60
Those
points of
things are
damage
ridiculous.
over the course of that session.
I was trying to be conservative because I was like, I don't know how long this is actually gonna take. I might have to heal these guys because I still have several spell slots left. I still had 2 level 4 spells to go.
Yeah, there was a lot of spellcasting tonight.
Those chickens did as much damage as I did with sneak attack.
This is the most fun I've ever had as a support character in my life.
Freaking Stevie Wyman.
That's right.
I will tell you,
I do that.
Cap, I will tell you, with that level up, I do get psychic teleportation.
Let's
So
go.
I throw a blade, and I use my psionic talent dice with it, which is a D8 at the moment. And you move up to a number of feet away equal to 5 times the highest number under psionic dice, so 40 feet.
Oh, that's
So I can
sick.
teleport. I can teleport 40 feet now.
That's the only thing I knew that connected with it, is it's got a wicked teleport to it. God, that's
All right.
awesome.
I get level 5 weapon or level 5.
But let's be honest right now. Let's be real for a second. Who all thinks Fort Man should like drop his camera down like 3 inches? I mean, it's like let's get
Win
the
the
Black Storm
game.
preview, okay?
Hey,
I mean, if
that's,
you're gonna play,
that's on the community OnlyFans page. We got to keep our cards here, right?
That's right.
You guys were awesome. Thank you guys for sticking it out an extra hour, 15 minutes over here so we could get a full session in and rock and roll. We'll be starting next week at 7 p.m. CDT with Black Ops joining us in the last spot. So we'll have a full party going in. We'll pick up with the
who's coming next
story.
week? We got somebody already slotted, right?
Yeah, Black Ops.
Black Ops.
Black Ops, that's right.
What's his class?
They haven't picked. They literally they
he
just found
has
out
no
the
class.
game was going to be on
Have you
Sunday.
seen Black Ops?
Yeah, they just found out that we're not playing on Monday and they're available. So yeah,
Nice.
you guys did awesome. Great break in. Now we get to go dive deeper.
Been an honor. I appreciate it.
Now, I will point out
Fun.
I did halfway this time. I plan to do next time. Next time I'll be awesome. Like next session, like I'm gonna suck this whole three thing section, but the cyberpunk one, I'm awesome.
We'll see.
Daniel, you rolled like 2s and 3s this time. You're gonna roll like 6s and 7s.
Hey, I rolled like I hit like 3 or 4 times tonight.
Until
way
you
better than
truly
last
see
time.
the depths of rolling omen 5s, that's when life becomes miserable. You don't even get the joy of epic failure.
I feel way better this time. I feel like I did good.
Yeah.
I did the thing. I did the thing this time.
You guys were resourceful characters. That is 100%. And that was awesome to see, man. We'll have fun, as now that I know every little nook and cranny about your characters, I can develop the next awesome piece to the story as you go out. Still in assistance of Dr. Totemus, as you guys were both the bane of game of saving throws and a savior point.
Rip Kiki.
Sorry.
Erasmus.
All right, much love, guys. Wash your hands, wear a mask, be good to each other. We will see you next Sunday. Much love, everybody.
Bye, buddy.
Bye.